Alright, hello everyone. So I have not pressed OK on this yet, simply because of the fact that I'm waiting. I'm waiting until there's more people in, so we can get this started. Because literally, there is going to be no stops here. Something really huge happens. So, like these next 4 days in the game, something huge happens. So that's why I'm waiting till everyone gets in here. So and I want to do it before we're having a cookout. So I want to get to a place where I can just stop and go get food and come back, because this is how big this is. So for some reason, it is saying I'm playing Marble Rivals, which is not right. So hold on. I might have to get up and go to my computer and change this. Give me a second. So apparently, the reason why my thing did not get updated is because of the fact that Twitch doesn't like their new moderation didn't like me putting climax in there, saying it wasn't age appropriate. I'm talking about the literary term, not whatever dirty mind they have of. What the heck? But yeah, so here we are, guys. We are here. It's time.
Hey, here's a story about the fog. Some specialists are raising concerns that this fog may consist of harmful substances. More and more citizens are calling for an investigation into the cause of the fog and the facts about it. Though the government has begun its preliminary investigation, many feel that the causes will be hard to pinpoint. Is this fog really dangerous?
You hardly ever see people walking around town anymore. Or here either.
Everyone's too scared of the fog now to go outdoors much.
It does seem a lot like the fog on the other side. But beyond that, I'm clueless.
There's another item of note here. A summary of Namatame's career with details about the case. The suspect was having an affair with the first victim. It seems she was killed due to relationship troubles. Also in April, Miss Saki Kanishi's body was discovered. The police are looking into a motive for the murder. In July, a boy living in Inaba performed a copycat murder. The boy was initially thought to be the culprit behind all the killings, but later suspicion was thrown upon Namatame. Last month, the suspect attempted to kidnap a 7-year-old girl of Inaba, resulting in his arrest. It seems Namatame is still confined to his hospital bed, so further interrogation has yet to commence.
So it's finally over. A lot of stuff's happened, but all that's left is for the police to build a case for Namatame, right?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get food really quick. I'll be right back. The food got done. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Dinner got done a little faster than expected.
I'm sure your uncle can.
But the stuff he was saying was so obviously nuts. If he says anything about the...
Also, I heard before that if the police don't have enough hard evidence, it's difficult to build a case.
Yes, there are many such cases and culprits. It's the eternal conundrum for crime investigators.
So even if they're caught, the law can't do shit?
It's a possibility.
Hell's up with that! We all know he did it. You can't just let a maniac who thinks he's saving people by killing them run wild on the streets!
They better not dismiss something this serious because of some mental issues. Saki-senpai. No, not just her. Or that announcer. Even King Moron is his fault. If it weren't for what he did, nobody would have tried a copycat killing. It's his fault Nanako-chan's in the hospital right now, too.
You're reminded of the promise you made to Nanako to buy a new
What's the matter?
kotatsu.
A Kotatsu?
Oh, then why don't we go check them out right now? I know Nanako-chan would be psyched if she came home and found a new kotatsu.
Dude, why didn't you tell me sooner? The winter season's coming up and we just got a bunch of them in stock. All right, off to the houseware section for Nanako-chan!
If we're getting a kotatsu, we better get some oranges to complete the set.
It's a cliche because it's true, damn it.
The best compliment to a kotatsu would be a heated rug.
Dude, that much juice would kill the breaker the moment you tried to microwave something. Oh yeah, you've never used a kotatsu before, huh, Ted? It's nice and toasty.
Can I still stay here? You kept your promise to me, so I should be going back. But I don't want to go until Nana-chan gets better.
Of course you can stay. How many times do we have to say this before it gets through to you?
Nanako-chan would be sad if you weren't there when she wakes up.
But I couldn't save Nana-chan.
Don't be silly. We saved her together.
We caught the killer, man. We couldn't have done that without you.
Teddy, you shouldn't talk that way when Nanako-chan is still fighting.
You guys. Can I really?
That's right, you're just by yourself at home now, huh?
Hey, why don't we pick out a Christmas present for Nanako-chan while we're at it?
Aw.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm sure she'll be out of the hospital by then.
All right, but none of this charge it to Yosuke stuff this time. Seriously. We're clear on this, right?
Oh, come on. Why would we do something like that?
Dude, the clothes you got for this guy? I almost pissed my pants when I saw the receipt. How many days do you think I had to work to pay that off?
Well, I can't help it if Juness overcharges for things.
Ugh. Well, I guess you gotta expect that. It's not like Chie-san's ever had the occasion to help a guy shop before.
What? What did you just say?
Come on, baby. Don't fight over me.
Stay out of this!
Let's leave them be and think of a present for Nanako-chan on our own.
But what would a girl her age want?
What do you think Nanako-chan would appreciate most?
Let's see. What would she like the most? Let's see, we can do a video game, a Jack Frost doll, or Rosette doll. Not a Rosette doll. Not a.
Not a bad idea. It would allow you two to play together indoors during the cold winter.
All right, as soon as Nanako-chan's out of the hospital, we'll have a party at your place.
Yes! And we'll bake the cake!
Of course!
Let's make it a cake to remember.
You guys
Oh, no,
almost
you're
killed her
not.
last time.
Are you trying to send Nanako-chan back to the hospital?
It's Adachi.
Hello, this is Adachi. I want you to stay calm and listen to me, okay? Nanako-chan's condition suddenly got worse. The doctor wants you to come to the hospital immediately. We'll be waiting.
Uh-oh.
Come on, let's go.
Doctor, this fog is poisonous, isn't it? Isn't it filled with viruses? They said so on TV. Isn't there a vaccine or something for it?
Calm down, please. That's just a rumor.
Don't tell me to calm down! You're lying! We know you have medicine for this! Are you just going to stand there and watch us die?
Why would we do something like that?
What a commotion.
What the hell's that supposed to mean? Can't you see how much pain she's in?
All we can do right now is monitor her condition closely. Dojima-san, you need to return to your...
I don't give a damn about myself. Do something about Nanako.
Dojima-san!
Just save her. For God's sake, please save Nanako.
We'll do our best. I must ask you to step outside for the time being.
Nanako.
Hey, can't you do something? This all has to do with the world you came from. Can't you figure something out?
What the
I'm
heck?
thinking, but...
Damn it! Why does this have to happen to a little girl like her? How am I supposed to stay calm at a time like this? Can't believe this is happening.
Nanako-chan's gonna be okay, right?
You guys still here?
How is Dojima-san doing?
His wound's opened up again. They're treating it over in his room now.
Any luck with your investigation on Namatame?
About that. I won't mince words here. We're gonna have a hard time making these charges stick.
What's that mean?
I talked with the guys at the station, and it'll be next to impossible to find him guilty in court. Especially given the reason why we took him off our list of suspects for the first case.
Oh yeah, something about him having an alibi.
Yeah, that. And the whole angle about him putting people into TVs, there's no way that'll stand up in court. No one would believe that. What the public wants is when, where, and how Namatame killed these people. And Dojima-san knows it.
Well, ain't you calm about this?
I'm just telling you the truth.
And you call yourself a cop? Huh? If you want to see that stuff so bad, we'll show you! Hurry up and bring a TV here, damn it!
Hey, stop!
What the?
Is Nanako-chan's family here? Hurry inside. Please talk to her.
What the hell? What's going on?
No. Nanako-chan. Daddy.
Nanako-chan! Nanako-chan! Can you hear us? Do you understand what we're saying? Your big brother's here with you. Just hang in there. Where's Dojima-san?
We're calling for him right now.
How's Nanako?
Doctor.
Big Bro.
Oh, I'm right here, Nanako.
Mm-mm. I'm scared. Big Bro. Dad. Annie.
Nanako! Nanako!
I'm sorry, sir.
Damn it! Damn it!
Nana-chan.
We did everything we could, but we still couldn't figure out what caused this.
Nanako-chan.
Dojima-san, what's with that look? Huh? What's wrong, everyone? Hmm? Huh? Wait, is Nanako-chan... But then, where did Dojima-san go? His room isn't that way. Wait a sec. That's the way to...
Oh no.
Senpai! Senpai! Dojima-san might have gone after Namatame.
Hi.
Adachi-san said he was admitted to this hospital.
You transported him to the same hospital? For
Oh
crying out
no.
loud, he's the suspect in the case!
What are you getting mad at me for? This is the biggest hospital, and he's in no condition to be moved.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a recap of what just happened. So, because you didn't really miss much because I had to stop. Had to stop and get dinner. You might do some okay, but yeah, let me get a recap of what just happened. Nanako died. Yeah, Nanako died. She just died, like right now. Yeah. Yes, she did. Nanako just died. Yep. She died holding your hand. Yeah. So that happened. But before then, we were talking about how it's going to be hard to get the charges to stick for Namatame because of the fact that, like, he said he did all this using a TV. They're going to think he's crazy. And, yeah. So, another thing. So, right now, yeah, that's why I was like, this is the climax of the game. Your cousin has died. They're blaming for everything. Yeah. So Namatame, right. So you get it that he's really, so you understand that he has an alibi for the first two murders, but he did everything else, the kidnappings. So somebody else killed those two girls, but they think he did because, but yeah, that's why they're like the charges aren't going to stick because of the fact that he has an alibi for the first two murders, even though one of them was like his mistress. Yeah, so it is a mess right now. Right, so Dojima just left the room where Nanako was, um, and he's heading towards Namatame's room. And like Adachi didn't know what happened until like it's like, wait a minute, Dojima sent and didn't go after him. And now like they're arguing with him about why didn't you move him to another room? Like why didn't you move him to another hospital?
In case something like this happened, the details of a suspect's hospitalization are confidential information.
Just tell us where he is already! Dojima-san's on his way, ain't he? You don't know what he's gonna do there if we don't stop him!
Kanji-kun, you don't mean...
Hold on. Just what are you guys talking about?
Cough it up! Where's his room?
Top floor in the second surgical ward. Furthest room back. But there's a police guard.
Meanwhile, Anika's hospital room. There's Teddy.
I was always watching over Nana-chan, and I still couldn't save her. It happened in my world. Even though I was the only Teddy in that place, I still couldn't do anything.
Let go of me. I need to speak to him.
Like we said, without permission.
Permission? Who gave them permission to kill Nanako? Tell me that, huh? The hell with you all! Why is he still alive when Nanako's dead? Give me back Nanako! Give her back! She's all I have! She's the only one in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Call a doctor!
Let go of me. I need to...
Holy crap! Dojima-san! Quick, get him to his room. I'll go alert the doctors.
Interesting. Yep. How did
Dojima-san...
How did Adachi get there first? They left him... They left him behind.
Dead. Nothing would have surprised me.
Dojima-san probably knew that there's little to no chance Namatame would be convicted. Damn it. He killed Senpai, and now Nanako-chan. And the bastard's gonna walk away without paying for what he did.
That's not right!
Why? Why is he the one that gets to go on living?
Here we go. Remember when I said there were multiple endings to this game? So, remember where I said there are multiple endings to this game? This is one of them. Your actions here determine one of the endings. Did he kill her? Then I only accidentally. So, I think I explained this yesterday, but I think you weren't here. So, Nanako's, you know how all of them felt a little sick after leaving the TV world? And it was because of the fact that they had awakened they had to fight their shadow and awaken their persona. Well, the thing is that Nanako is supposed to be too young to have a shadow or persona, but she does. But it was too small to manifest. All it could do was make that world, which was heaven, the heaven dungeon. It could not manifest into a persona. It could not manifest into a shadow. Well, it's because she has that grudge, remember? She just now got over it. But she has that grudge against her father about her mom's death and her, yeah. But it's too small to manifest into like an actual dangerous shadow or into a persona. And that is why she's sick. Is that she left the TV world. Her shadow slash persona is too small to undefined to manifest itself. So that is what has killed her. It wasn't anything Namatame did other than tossing her into the TV. It was the fact that her persona slash shadow cannot manifest because she's too young. Now, the thing is, I'm saying too young, given the fact that in Persona 3, there is a child who is at least, she's 7, Ken is, I believe, 9 or 10. So he has a persona and had one for a year. So it can his shadow manifests into a persona. So she's not too young to have one, but it was just too small to manifest. It wasn't like Ken's issue is that his mom died in front of him. And so you'll see that when I get around to streaming Persona 3 Portable. But yeah. But with her, because like her grudge was so small and you actually resolved it, her shadow shrink. It could not manifest. All it could do was create that dungeon heaven. And heaven was the brightest dungeon we had in the game because of the fact that it was pure. It was a child's view of heaven. That all she wanted to do was see her. So does she need that shadow? The thing is that she probably wouldn't be this sick if her shadow had manifested and it had became a persona. She wouldn't be this sick if it could manifest. But because it could not manifest, because technically she was inside the TV world for a long time. Now with us, we got her within 2 days, but technically, in game wise, you can take a whole entire month of nearly 20 days to go rescue her. So imagine sitting in that TV world, surrounded by fog, with no food for 20 days. And that also exasperates the issue. It's a part of the story and gameplay segregation. So, but yeah. Um, yeah. So it's more of a, yeah, it's horrible. Her, yeah, so you could say what Namatame did. Yeah, right. The thing is that technically, like this has been an argument since Persona 4 came out. Technically, they said if you hadn't completed her social link, she should have had a shadow. Her shadow should have manifested into something that represented her grudge against her father. But um, but because of the fact that most people like either reach so during your first playthrough, if you don't do everything right, most people get to level 9 on her social link before this happens. And so technically you have solved her grudge, but you didn't complete the social link. But a lot of people don't actually finish her social link because of the fact that um, if you remember correctly, you cannot talk to her if her dad's home. Also, you have to have a levels of expression or understanding to talk to her. And if you don't have either, then yeah, so a lot of people don't complete her social link. And this is people who are doing blind playthroughs too. But yeah, so how her social link works is that you could not work on it if her dad was at home. But you could do the dad's social link, Dojima's, but you couldn't do hers. So technically, it was always suggested that hey, if you take too long to leave people in the shadow world, you have more time to do her social link. But then you got to remember, some of her social link stuff is related to some of the people you rescue, so it's actually better for you to rescue people and then advance in her social link because technically you can't complete it until you can. I think the earliest you can complete her social link is right after Naoto's dungeon, because I think Naoto, yeah, I think Naoto is in her last social. No, I think it's her in her level 8 social link. I gotta remember. But yeah, there are like some social links you can't complete if the character is not there. Yeah, so. But anyway, her. So yeah, so that's what caused her death, is the fact that story wise, she spent almost 3 weeks into the shadow world, story wise, even though we rescued her within 2 days. Second, the second, because her shadow could not manifest itself, it made her sick. Yeah, like her shadow could not manifest itself, so it made her sick. And you could say it's like, have you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 where the mom gets sick because her stand is hurting her because it can't manifest because she doesn't have a fighting spirit, which is weird because she does, but her stand is hurting her and they're going to fight Dio to to help her free her from her stand. Yeah. But yeah, that's the premise of part 3, is that the mom has a stand and the stand is hurting her because she doesn't have her soul is gentle and it can't fight. So you could say the same thing with Nanako, is that her soul is gentle now. And yeah, he he is like Jotaro is so rude to her. Everyone said he's tsundere to his mom, and that's really what he is, because he loves his mother. Because, like, his mom said, oh, he's a good boy. Like Kanji. He's basically Kanji, who loves his mom, but he acts so rude to her. But, but yeah. Oh, yeah, we completed Kanji's social link, by the way. And Naoto's social link, and she's our girlfriend, by the way. That's what happened yesterday. That was like the last thing we did before this, is that Naoto's our girlfriend. But anyway, um, getting back to this is that basically what Nanako's going through is exactly what his mom, Jotaro's mom, went through. Is that her shadow cannot manifest, um, because of the fact that she has problems, but they haven't gotten to the point where it became a shadow, like a dangerous shadow, like it wanted to like confront her or anything. It was just there because everyone has a shadow, everyone has a persona. It's just that all of the investigation team shadows were so bad and their issues were so great that they manifested to harm them. And Nanako actually did not want to manifest and harm her because of the fact that literally it would just be a little girl crying about her dad and her mom, which Nanako would agree upon, saying that they are sad about their mom and dad. Yes, Nanako would need a bigger grudge. So, for example, if you can't, like, say this, she's 7. This has been going on since she was 5 years old. If this kept going on, like, if Persona 4 happened when she was 10, that shadow would have manifested into a grudge. Like, an actual, that would have totally manifested into a dangerous shadow. And I know you haven't played. I'm vaguing about Persona 5 here, but the Justice Arcanas all have issues with their parents except for one Justice Arcana social link. Every single Justice Arcana except for one has issues with their parents, like mom and dad issues. And in Persona 5, someone said that Nanako and Ken, if you did not ever solve their issues, the end result would be Persona 5's Justice Arcana, the person who represents that. And it's very clear because, like, they would turn, like, Kent was almost there, and you will see that when I play Persona 3, that he was almost to that point of murder. And, like, Nanako would have almost gotten to that point as well. Because her grudge would have turned into hate. saying, "You're hiding all the pictures of mom. You won't talk to her. You leave me alone for hours, all night, all day. You don't come to anything. You don't write. You don't come to my school. You skip vacations." Yeah, it would turn to hate. And that's what and her shadow would have manifested like that. Because she was technically, that is what she was thinking in her head when during her social link with us, but she had a childish way of saying it. And she felt more sad thinking maybe it's my fault dad is doing this. But give 2 or 3 more years, that would have turned into actual hatred to her father. And it would have ended up with like Persona 5's Justice Arcana. Ooh boy, that person, yeah, that person got their persona at the age of 11 or 12 and decided, no, I'm going to kill my father with yeah. And that was his, because he had such a big grudge against his father. And I'm not going to spoil Persona 3 because of the fact that Ken almost reaches that point as well. But I'm going to tell you how and why when we get to Persona 3 Portable. But yeah, so the Justice Arcana, every single one in the Persona game deals with that issue. That's why when I played Persona 5, I was like, "You're Justice? Okay. Yeah, no. You you act really nice, but you are completely messed up." Yeah. But but yeah, so yeah, she was too innocent for her persona to form, her shadow to form, and that's what caused this. I'm gonna throw my dinner away in the trash. I'll be right back, and then we'll answer this because, like I said, this leads to one of the endings of the game. I have to answer every one of these right before, if I answer even one of these wrong, we get a bad ending. So, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad too while I'm gone, so it won't run one during this cutscene because it's long and it's really important. So. right, we're back. Okay, let's do this. But yeah, so enough of my rambling. Yeah, this is how serious the scene is. There's no music. All you hear is the ambient noise of the wind. Yeah. So, but yeah. So that is why Nanako died. Her shadow and persona could not manifest, and therefore it was hurting her. Plus, being in the shadow world of shadows, the fog hurt her. There was really nothing, and then plus her manifesting that dungeon with what little shadow she had, that took a lot out of her. So, but if she was older, her shadow definitely would have come manifested. Because remember, she's a Justice Arcana. Those who struggle against evil. She would have been a very dangerous shadow to fight. So, but yeah, alright. So, we gotta be really careful about what we're saying here. That's why I got the guide up. This is one part where I recommend please using a guide if you don't care about the ending. Where it gets worse. Yes. The window of the room is wide open. Are you alright?
You have your life, and now you want your freedom too?
It's your fault that Nanako-chan's...
I didn't.
12 o'clock. Is it the Midnight Channel? Hey, isn't this...
I failed to save her. It's because you got in my way.
Another Namatame? How? The real one's right here and we already beat his shadow.
No. Come to think of it, Namatame never faced his other self. And we didn't witness his shadow returning to his body as a persona either. Perhaps that's why we're seeing this now.
No, look at his eyes. Look at the shadow's eyes.
I failed, but it wasn't my
It's
fault.
not bright yellow.
And the law can't touch me anyway.
It's gold.
What?
All the shadows have
really
yellow
thinking?
eyes.
Then he wasn't deranged or anything. He knew what he was doing.
To hell with the law. I won't ever forgive what you did.
Yeah, it's pink and gold.
Please, stop!
Huh? Stop what? We ain't even done anything yet. Or do you want us to do something? Something fitting for a bastard like you!
Kanji...
Do whatever you want. You hate me because the child died, don't you? I don't care either way. Living or dying makes no difference to me. But you...
That's Matt
you're
Mercer.
different. You can't do such a thing. You wouldn't dare, right? I'll continue saving people. It's my mission.
Mission?
My God.
Please, stop.
He wants us to stop. What should we do?
What do you mean?
We can't let this bastard do whatever he pleases.
Still, what are you going to do?
No way I'm gonna walk out of here doing nothing.
I understand, but...
This must be a luxury suite. Most hospital wards don't have such large televisions. Why, with something like this in the room, this man could escape at any time. Although once he enters, he may find there's no way out.
Wait a second. You don't mean... Are you... serious?
You just gonna turn your back and walk away?
That's... but...
What's gotten into you guys?
The fact that
This is crazy! How can we do something like that?
they're thinking of killing him.
Everyone, listen to me. If we're gonna do this, now is our only shot. We won't get a second chance. At this rate, the guy's gonna get off the hook, and he'll go around saving people again. You just heard what this bastard's really thinking. If that happens, it'll be just like Nanako-chan and Senpai. Who knows how many innocent people will die this time? I can't let something like that go. Someone close to me died. Her killer can't be convicted. And now I'm gonna let the same thing happen again? There's no way I can do that! It's just wrong, isn't it?
But Yosuke...
All we have to do is push him inside the TV. That's it. We do that one thing, and this is all over.
Just push him inside?
If any of you want no part in this, just leave the room. I'm not gonna force you to stay. As for me, nothing could make me forgive this bastard. But before we do this, I want to hear what you think. What do you want to do, leader?
Okay. No, it's that Chie was trying to... Now the music's in. But Chie, think about it. Naoto was not the one I suspected to go, hey, let's kill him. Like, I was not expecting her to also jump to, let's kill him. By pushing him into TV. Rise, Yukiko, and Chie were in disbelief. But, yeah. So, that shadow that showed up, that thing did not have yellow eyes like a shadow. That thing had gold and pink eyes. We've only fought one other shadow that had gold and pink eyes in his monster form, and that was Shadow Teddy. And Teddy was already a shadow. And during that fight, Rise said something else is there. So, but thing is, shadows don't manifest without the person being in the shadow world. So what was that? And actually, who was that? Who and what was that pretending to be Namatame? Being Namatame's shadow and trying to push them to kill him. Right? So, these depend... Alright, so these get us a bad ending, by the way. So if we do this one, we're gonna get a bad ending. If we do this one, if we just say no, we gotta leave, we're getting a bad ending. This one also leads to a bad ending, but it also leads to the good ending. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna do wait a second here. Because this is the only one that this leads to bad ending 3, but also leads to the good ending. So we're gonna pick wait a second here. Wait. Hold on, guys.
We don't have time to wait. If we don't do this now, the cops will come back. What are you trying to say?
Alright, so if we say this leads to a bad ending, even though it sounds right? Saying this, you believe that, oh, yeah, this sounds correct. No, this leads to a bad ending. Because that's not convincing enough. Neither is that one. Right. You feel like you're missing something.
Something we don't know. What don't we know?
So this one's wrong, of course. This is a bad ending. This one seems right again, right? Because you're like, revenge isn't right. We are going to murder a man without him going through the court system. And see, it's this one, but it's this one here. This one also leads to another bad ending, but also to the good ending. So we're gonna pick this.
But we just heard the guy's true feelings on TV! What didn't you understand?
This leads to a bad ending as well. This leads to a bad ending, and this leads to a bad ending. Yep.
Well, what is it? I already told you there's no time to waste. Are you even getting at something here, or are you just stalling?
Alright, so which one do you think is the right answer here? I got nothing. He could escape via the TV. We're missing something. Because on one hand, you're right. This one could say he could have escaped via the TV anytime. He's been in this room. But the thing is, he could have escaped into the TV at any time. He's been in this room for over a month. He could have went back into the TV world at any time and escaped. But he acted like he had nothing. He did not know what to do. This one, of course, leads to an obvious bad ending. But you got to repeat that we're missing something because Yosuke is not going to believe anything you're saying unless you keep repeating it.
Missing? Like what exactly? Damn it, I've heard enough of this bullshit. Give me a straight answer. Are we doing this or not? That's all I give a damn about right now.
Alright, so saying I can't do it goes back to Yosuke's original question. It's a statement of, if you don't want to be here when I do this, go ahead and leave. This one is defeating, but we need to tell... We're the leader here, not Yosuke. We gotta tell him to calm down.
He's right. Let's all calm down for a second.
I'm perfectly calm.
No, you're not.
Hey, what did you mean by we're missing something?
You are.
What's there to miss with a sick bastard like him?
Hey, let's all take a deep breath. After what happened to Nanako-chan and seeing Dojima-san, we're not thinking straight right now.
Fine.
Yeah. Finally, everyone regained their composure.
You're right. We should calm down and think rationally about this.
You're the last
I realize
person.
now that we've heard almost nothing from Namatame's perspective. There's no denying that this man brought great harm to Nanako-chan. But other than that point, the rest comes from our assumptions based on watching the Midnight Channel a moment ago. I won't deny that we were blinded by the heat of the moment, trying to impute all responsibility to him rashly.
But... yeah, the guy's not saying anything. Whatever reason he had, there's no doubt about the fact that he'd been throwing people inside the TV. It was him who put Senpai through that misery. How can we possibly understand someone who says killing people is the same as saving them?
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things. Truthfully, not all the hitches that were nagging at me have been answered yet. We'll have to see what he can tell us about them, though it appears he's in no condition to do so at the moment.
True. Dealing with him right now might not solve all the things that are bothering us. Damn it. But you better remember this. I'll do everything I can to stop him from repeating what he's done. Anytime, anywhere, anything.
Alright, so we have stopped him. We have stopped Yosuke from murdering Namatame. So, I'm going to explain the 3 bad endings. Yeah, we're going to pick 2. We can actually pick whatever answer we want. But right now, because we're out of the whole bad endings. Well, we're not free from a bad ending. There's still one more. Because all the answers we did now leads to 3 other endings. One of them bad, one of them good, and one of them the true ending. So, but yeah, let me explain. So the first bad ending would have been you letting Yosuke throw him into the TV and killing him. That would have jumped us all the way back to the beginning of the game, not beginning of the game, to the end of the game, where you leave Inaba and Nanako, and it gets and Inaba, you don't really solve anything. I mean, it's really bad. The shadows come out everywhere. Bad ending 2 is you convince them not to kill Namatame, but there's still no real answer as to what's going on. Yeah. And then it jumps to you leaving Inaba and everything's incomplete. You don't have a real answer about what's going on. Like, Because it's clear Namitame is responsible for something, but he's not responsible for all of it. And it feels there's something off about all of this. But if you get bad, that's bad ending too. Of that, Namitame is responsible for half of this, but something isn't right, but you don't know what it is. Right. And that is why there's a save right before all of this. So if you messed up like that, you can go all the way back and fix this. Yeah, that's a horrible ending. But now we're on track for bad ending 3, the good ending, and the true ending. So I'm gonna do Let's Think for now, because right now killing Namitame does nothing for us.
Jeez, how the hell can you stay so calm, man? Then again, that's why you're our leader. All right, let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. All right, I'm convinced.
Thank you. I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
We all know how you feel, Yosuke. Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right. Together.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. And thanks.
The case has taken a sharp turn, and investigating is one step closer to the truth. It seems you'll go on with your friends to solve another mystery. And there we go. We have completed the investigation team social link. Yeah, so we completed the investigation team social link. We have technically solved the mystery behind the kidnappings, but we still don't have the truth. Like, we don't have the truth behind why this is happening. We have the person who was doing the kidnappings, but we still don't have the murderer, and we still don't know why this is happening. So, I did say in my title that we are starting a new social link. This social link does not start until we complete this one. Thou art I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee the ability to create Loki, the ultimate form of the full arcana. Shadow social link, that actually would have been nice. But the investigation team has reached its maximum level. You have mastered the investigation team social link. The power to create personas of the full arcana has reached its maximum. Soji Seta has forged a bond that cannot be broken. By mastering the full social link, you can now fuse Loki, the shapeshifter. So this is really funny. And so I'm not going to mention, well, Loki's in Persona 5, but not as you think. I will explain that when I get around to playing Persona 5 for the stream. Yay! We got a Bond Maniac. We got a trophy. Thou art I am thou. Thou hast established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed in creating personas of the Judgment Arcana. Alright, so we have started a brand new social link called Seekers of the Truth. We're no longer the investigation team. The Fool has completed their journey and has reached judgment. So, if you know the rules of the arcane of the Tarot Arcana, the Fool has completed his journey and has reached judgment in the world. So you've probably seen when I've been fusing that there have been times I can fuse a persona of the Judgment Arcana, but I haven't. And I said I was waiting. This is what I was waiting for. Those personas are absolutely powerful. And I wanted the boost of having this social link started. They are level 60 and above social links, personas. So that's why I've been holding off on fusing any judgment personas that I could. But yeah. Now they are seeking now the investigation team are now seekers of the truth. They are now seeking judgment and the truth of what's going on. You've also probably seen the judgment card in our shuffle time, and it does nothing because we had not reached this end yet. We did not reach judgment. The fool did not complete their journey to judgment, so therefore the shuffle time did not work for that. Yeah. So every time you pick it, it says it does nothing. Well, the fool is not like someone who's stupid. The fool is someone who does not know everything yet, but they are going on a journey to learn everything. That's what the fool is. Now, there is another... I'm actually... Hold on. I'm not going to say what I'm going to say next, because we actually have another social link rank up. Right after this. So there's been another social link that has not progressed since we captured Mitsuo in August. And I'm going to let you figure out which one that is.
Hey, you guys? What are you doing? You can't be in here.
Oh, crap!
We were keeping an eye on the suspect. The police officers outside seem to have their hands full helping Dojima-san. If Namatame were to escape, it would be a disaster for the police's reputation. And their trust in you, Adachi-san.
Oh, I see. We'll tighten security from now on, and I'll arrange for him to be transported out as soon as possible. So, if you guys can keep quiet about being in here, I'd really appreciate it.
How is he, Doctor? He seemed to be extremely agitated a moment ago.
He seems fine for now, but he really needs his rest. Outside, everyone. Doctor's orders.
Understood.
We should go too. Let's get back to Nanako-chan's room. So what's this thing we're missing, huh?
To tell the truth, there's something that's bothering me too. Why did he start killing people in the first place?
Well, he said himself it was to save them, right? So he killed his lover in order to save her and kept going?
The police speculated the first murder was related to the affair, so they called in Namatame for questioning. But everything in his testimony and his bearing, no matter what they looked at, they found nothing suspicious. If he truly is twisted enough to believe that murder is a means of saving people, I think that would have shown through.
Maybe he faked it real well. Or maybe he started out with a normal motive and got a taste for killing after the first time.
No, if that were the case, his motive for killing that announcer would be even more inexplicable. Namatame and his wife were separated at the time. Both Misuzu Hiragi and himself testified that she had discarded him. Hiragi also knew about Yamano beforehand, and Namatame was shocked to hear of Yamano's death. Their relationship was known and was not strained to the point of murder. There's simply no motive in the affair angle. The police invested a great deal of effort into investigating this point. Therefore, we have no convincing motive for Namatame to kill Mayumi Yamano, although her name was written in Namatame's own diary.
His reason for killing her.
It's still possible that he was crazy to begin with and no one realized, right?
I don't really get any of this.
Oh, this is so confusing!
Hey, we could hear you in there. This is a hospital. Maybe you should quiet down a little.
Oh, there you are, all of you. Please come with me immediately.
Huh? What's going on?
What are you waiting for? Hurry, go!
Meanwhile, Teddy...
Where am I? Is this Teddy's world? This doesn't quite feel like it, though. I remember being at the hospital. That's right, Nana-chan. I couldn't do anything. Why do I even exist? I couldn't keep my promise. I lost my reason to be there.
Right, he wasn't there, remember? The whole murder
now.
thing.
So, it was true. Guys! Sensei! What should I do?
So do you think Teddy would have agreed to murder Namatame?
Oh, there they are. Nanako-chan came around.
Huh? What did you just say? Nanako-chan's alive?
Are you serious?
It's very rare to be resuscitated after one's heart and lungs fail, but it does happen. But
I'll
until I
explain
know
in a
why
second
she
as
collapsed
to
in the
how
first
she
place,
survived.
I can't say for sure how well she'll recover from here on. Still, Nanako-chan's a fighter, and she's trying desperately to stay alive.
So this isn't a joke? You're actually telling the truth?
Nanako-chan. Oh my god.
This is amazing!
Miracles do happen. I'm so glad.
I didn't know what I was gonna do.
Come on! Stop crying, you two!
Oh, I was crying real tears when I played this in the
You all
PS2
should
version.
go home for the night.
I mean,
I'll
real
speak
actual
with
tears.
Dojima-san tomorrow about Nanako-chan's treatment. It's rather chilly outside. If it starts snowing, be careful not to catch a cold.
Wait a second, where's Teddy? I noticed he didn't come with us when we went to Namatame's room.
You're right. That's weird. I figured he wouldn't move from Nanako-chan's side.
Teddy, where did you go?
Oh yeah, he has a cell with him. Wait, I shouldn't use mine inside the hospital. I'll try calling him up once we're outside.
Nanako is fighting hard to survive. You must wait and believe that she will recover.
Oh, there you are. I forgot to tell you. Don't pull that again, okay? You can't just meet with the suspect like that. Anyway, I came to give you an update on Dojima-san. His wounds opened up a little, but he's treated now, and he's fast asleep.
Alright, so I'm going to explain something. So, the reason why Nanako came back around is because you guys reached judgment. You guys became judgment and not... You guys didn't kill Namatame. So that was also part of the bad endings of Nanako would not be revived if you guys killed Namatame. Actually, she wouldn't be revived if you did not kill him, but you didn't figure out what the truth was. So, so the speculation as to why she was revived is that, remember, she's justice. She's the Justice Arcana. She her whole thing is fighting evil. And those of justice bring people to judgment. So for you guys reaching judgment, you guys save justice. So, but yeah. Yeah, so you justice and judgment. So because you guys reach judgment, you save justice. So it's an interesting concept that justice, like you, because you guys decided to seek the truth and become judgment, justice, the one who fights evil to bring people to justice, to judgment, is revived. You can bring whoever did this, the real person, to just you. I'm trying. I almost got my tongue tied. You can, with justice, you can bring the person who's really responsible for this to judgment, thanks to justice. So, yeah, but you can't do that without justice. So, and that is why, like, if you kill Namatame, you are casting judgment without actually having true justice. So Nanako is not going to be revived. If you if you did not kill him, but it still felt incomplete, like you didn't cast judgment, but you did not seek the truth, which is what justice does. Justice and judgment do. They seek the truth of to what the evildoer has done or what the innocent party has done, and therefore she does not revive because of the fact that it's incomplete. You But if you go, hey, we can't cast judgment on this person like this, we don't have the whole truth, justice survived because her job is not done. So, but yeah, so I said there is a social link we have not updated since Mitsuo, since we fought Mitsuo. That is Adachi. Do you remember what his social link is? It has not, like, it updated when Nanako got hurt, but it was an auto update because before then it was, oh, we met with him and talked with him and we updated that way. But now this is an auto update. Um,
He'll be all right. Don't worry. Knowing him, by this time tomorrow, he'll be on his feet and yelling at people again. Don't tell him I said that. Anyway, I heard Nanako-chan's on the road to recovery again. You guys were being so dramatic that I got really worried. But this is good news. She'll be well again in no time. By the way, you're all alone at the house now, right? Well, enjoy your freedom while you can. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan will be back soon after all.
you sense Adachi's concern for you. So Adachi's the other level 0 Persona Arcana, the Jester. So remember where I said the fool is the one who goes on the... Yeah, he's very odd. Remember where I said, where just a few minutes ago, where the fool are the one who goes on the journey and reaches judgment in the world. What does a jester do? He is also 0. He's pulling one big prank. Yes, that's what the jester does. The jester pulls one big prank. He's not there for the journey. He's not there for self-actualization. He's there to make a joke and have fun. He is the reverse of the fool who wants to learn. The jester refuses to learn. Yeah. So like I said, there is one more social link that we are going to get, and I'm hoping I can get to it tonight because that's why I'm going to try to finish this up. So because the next day, so yeah, so right after, so on the 5th, we're going to get a new social link. Well, actually, no. The new social link doesn't come in until the 7th. No, I'm going to try to get to it because usually, actually, this is nothing but cutscenes. Up until the 8th is nothing but cutscenes. So that's why I'm trying to get through this. But yeah, the Adachi social link is level 8. It's interesting. The power.
Well, I better head back. You go home too, before it gets too late. See ya.
Do you feel so? You know, with the social links, we learned about people. Do you realize that we really haven't learned anything about?
I couldn't save. Why?
Adachi.
Naomi. And that girl, too. I couldn't save them.
Huh? What's the matter? Feeling guilty all of a sudden? Sheesh.
He's like Judy from Bossing Say. Yeah.
I can't reach him. Did that stupid bear forget to charge the battery?
We took a quick look around the hospital, but there's no sign of him. I wonder where he went.
Oh, it's snow.
Hey, you're right. Wow, it's been a while since I last saw real snow. It doesn't look that pretty, though, because of this fog.
I guess this makes it the first snow of the year. It's freezing. Let's go home. Hey, Yosuke, if you find Teddy, don't forget to contact us, alright?
I know. Let's meet up at the special headquarters tomorrow. Man, that Ted. I hope he just went back home by himself. He's probably fine. But I'll hurry home just in case. Well, see you tomorrow.
Back in Namitami's room, was it really right to stop everyone from doing what they're about to do? Yes, it was very correct. You did the right thing. But from now on, you have no way of knowing. Remember that yourself has been off this entire time since you've been at the hospital. There seems to be no messages. You should go home before you catch a cold. So what was there? You were supposed to get a bunch of messages from your social link saying, "Hey, what's going on, dude? Are you okay?" But yeah, so we can save. Alright, so this isn't ready to harvest yet. Alright, so we're gonna go home. We're gonna go to our bed and rest. But yeah, so hold on, before I do this. Alright. So yes, we've completed the social link. Wow, the first thing I was like, he didn't kill Namatame. Adachi's worried about Dojima and Nanako. And this is the alternate of the judgment. It's Aeon. There's only one other Aeon Persona user in the entire series, and she's in Persona 3. Are you listening? Okay. But yeah, so we're about to do a bunch of cutscenes again. Yeah, there's a whole lot of cutscenes. Here's one right now. This is...
Welcome. It's been quite some time.
It seems you've been summoned to the Velvet Room.
Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world. I have summoned you within your dreams. Now then, your journey has taken you quite a distance thus far. Do you believe you'll be able to successfully solve this mystery?
I can solve it.
Splendid! The precise destination of this vehicle, that too is getting rather hard to judge. If we continue driving blindly, we may end up leading you further away from the mystery that you must reach. Well, why don't we take a moment to look back on your journey? It was for that purpose that I summoned you here tonight. Margaret?
Voices you've heard many times before echo in your mind.
What's right? What you should choose to do in life? The answers to those things lie within you.
I'm going to think about my life and set my own path.
We are experiencing the words engraved into your memory during your journey.
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things.
All right, let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves.
I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right, together.
And it seems you have comrades with you as well. Those heading in the same direction through this dense fog.
It stopped. Oh wow, the car has stopped moving because you've ended your journey.
We'll be parked for the moment while I confirm our current heading.
As I mentioned previously, this year will signal a great change in your life. Though there isn't much time left, it can be worth your while to take the time to stop and reflect.
People are like water flowing in a river. There is only one stream, but all who pass through it are affected differently. Some travel fast. Some change their course, experiencing countless events as they travel down the river of time.
Just so. The state of this room reflects the scenery of your heart. Perhaps this may be a time for contemplation rather than action.
You hear something in the distance. It seems now you've been sleeping until now. You hear the doorbell ringing. Someone seems to be at the door.
Teddy's missing. I looked all over the neighborhood, but I couldn't find him anywhere. Yeah, me too. He was acting all weird lately. Rise and the others are checking inside the TV to see if he's gone back to the other side. We're meeting pretty soon, so will you come with me to Juness?
Where could Teddy could have gone? In any case, he decided to go look for him. Some more cutscenes. I only have one option here. Or a couple of options, but only one of them is important.
It's no use, man. We can't find him.
No luck for me either. I didn't sense anything over there. The fog's so dense it might be affecting my readings. I wish I could do better. I'm sorry.
That Ted. Don't tell me he really went back to his world this time. We told him over and over that he could stay here.
He recalled the mysterious dream he had last night. This may be time for contemplation and action. That is what Igor said, but...
I guess that's all we can do right now. He plays dumb
Let's
a
think
lot,
about
but
this.
he's attached to us deep down. He wouldn't disappear without saying anything, right?
I'm worried for Teddy myself, but let's trust in him and await his return. Right now, we must concentrate on the case. It won't be long before Namatame is transferred to another location. We must hurry, or we will miss our only chance to get his perspective on this.
You know, I've been thinking about the case since, but something just doesn't seem right.
Let's quickly review the facts. Of all the victims, only 2 were killed. Miss Yamano, the announcer, and Saki-san. From the documents we found in the car, we know Namatame had some sort of dealings with them. After that, there were multiple attempted murders in which we were targeted. It was only when he took Nanako-chan that we caught him in the act, identifying his modus operandi in the process.
When I hear you put it like that, sounds like the dude's guilty.
As a result of Namatame's arrest, the police admitted that Mitsuo Kubo was a mere copycat killer.
Back up to yesterday. Remember when you said Namatame didn't have a motive to kill the announcer? That's what's bothering me.
Right. Either he's completely nuts, or we're misunderstanding something.
You lost me.
She's trying to say that if Namatame is sane, then there may be facts in the case we don't know about yet.
Sane or insane? Sounds like a play I saw before.
When he talks about saving people, what does that actually mean? I don't think there's any doubt that it includes kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
Could he mean saving them through death? He did call himself a savior and said that the other side is a wonderful world.
So they'll be saved if they die? What a bunch of crap! The bastard should have gone and saved himself. What do you think, Senpai?
There's something else wrong here.
If you think about it normally, it's gotta be him. But there ain't nothing normal about that world anyways.
There's something I've been wondering about for a while. When we first encountered him, he said, "You're the ones I saved. Don't worry, I'll save this girl too." So, if he saves people by killing them, did he save us too? Wouldn't he actually have failed to save us?
You raise a good point. If he thinks that salvation comes only through death, his words to us make no sense. And
Exactly.
another thing, the Namatame who appeared on the Midnight Channel said he failed to save Nanako-chan.
Well, maybe he really was trying to save the victims by putting them inside the TV. Come on, don't get all quiet like that. You guys know I just say the first dumb thing that pops into my head.
The possibility that he truly intended to save us.
But he's still the one who threw in Saki-senpai and that announcer, right? Sure, we haven't nailed down his motives, but that doesn't change the fact that he killed them. Or what? You think someone else was involved? What makes you think so?
The possibility the culture beside Namatame. Could it be something that proves this possibility? The warning letter. So, Namatame's diary is a mess, but he has an alibi. Masugaragi, his wife, has an alibi. He has nothing, Mitsuo has nothing to do with this. It's the warning letter.
Warning letter? Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that thing?
If Namatame's the killer, he must have been the one who wrote it, right?
But he didn't mention it in his diary.
Review them.
You recall the first one, don't rescue anymore. The second one said, if you don't stop, someone close will be put in and killed.
Yes, that's right.
Isn't that kind of odd? Would someone who thinks he's saving people by killing them write stuff like, don't rescue or kill?
Yeah, and the will be put in and killed part doesn't make sense either. If the killer was writing it, wouldn't it be more like, I'll put in and kill?
Hey, could this mean...
Namatame didn't write it. He didn't write the warning letters. Because if he was thinking of actually saving people, he wouldn't say don't rescue anymore or someone close to you will be put in and killed, he would have said, help me save them. Or actually, he wouldn't write anything at all.
Yeah, it's almost like someone else wrote this letter.
But only the killer would write such a letter and deliver it to Dojima-san's house, right?
Exactly.
If someone else wrote it, that could only mean...
Dear God. Since this is such an unusual case, I was absolutely convinced that other than the Kubo incident, there was one culprit.
So, Namatame really was trying to save his victims?
Everything is exactly the opposite of what it first seemed. In Namatame's parlance, failing would have been the first 2 cases when the victims died. If he had used his method twice and failed both times, he would hardly have continued using the TV. And yet he did. It all seems to suggest that someone else wrote this warning letter while observing the entire case.
Someone else? Then it wasn't Namatame that killed Saki-senpai and the announcer?
No, it
wasn't.
wasn't.
We can't say for certain yet. We urgently need to speak with Namatame face to face.
You all work together to take another step closer to the truth. We leveled up in judgment. Let's go.
How though? After what happened yesterday, they said they're gonna tighten security.
I have a plan, but there's no time to waste. Let's hurry to the hospital.
Hey, this place is off limits.
I'm a consultant with the police. I'd like a few words with Namatame-san. May I go in?
This is Unit 252, requesting confirmation on an ID. Name of Naoto Shirogane. Huh? Ah. Understood. I see. Well, you're on the list. I can give you a few minutes, but I'll have to record your conversation with him for security purposes. Not that I expect you'll get anything coherent out of the guy. He's been spouting nothing but gibberish.
I'd like him to accompany me as well. He has no identification, but this is an emergency situation, and he's here in Detective Dojima's stead.
Huh? Detective Dojima sent him? I wasn't informed of this.
I'll vouch for his identity.
Well, I guess it's better than dealing with the man himself. We have our hands full with the transport procedures, so the last thing we need is Detective Dojima running wild. Detective Adachi is busy somewhere too. This is Unit 252. Huh? I see.
Has something happened?
There's something about a suspicious object out in the lobby.
Ah, well then, this works out nicely. You should back up your colleagues downstairs. We'll keep watch over Namatame-san. A disturbance in a hospital lobby, after all. It sounds serious.
If anything happens, hit the nurse call button. I'll leave the rest to you.
Understood. Please be careful. I knew they were undermanned, but I didn't expect it to go this smoothly.
Wow!
There's nothing much inside that suspicious object, so he won't be gone long.
All right, then now's our chance to talk to Namatame.
So stop talking about it and get in there.
Namatame-san, there's something we'd like to ask you. It's tempting to think that you were the culprit behind this entire case, and to be honest, there are many in this town who hope you are, but we are here to learn the truth. So please, answer our questions.
Huh?
It seems that he understands what you're saying. Oh man. What should you ask him? Alright, so what should we ask him? Who did you throw in first?
Huh? Me?
So you pointed to Yukiko.
Hmm.
What should you ask him? Did you kill those two girls? No.
They were killed. I couldn't save them.
What should you ask him? So immediately he said the first person he threw in was Yukiko. It's killing people, saving them.
No. If nobody saves them, they'll be killed. That's why I put them in there.
Then tell me if my estimation is correct so far. After discovering the Yamano and Konishi incidents, you realized an appearance on the Midnight Channel meant certain death. Thus, to save her from that fate, you kidnapped Yukiko Amagi. You couldn't let her be killed, so you threw her into the TV, preventing the killer in this world from reaching her. And you repeated the process, as more individuals appeared on the Midnight Channel. It all falls into place. His body is weak, but his mind is sound. He's trying to tell us the truth.
So...
Yeah, but if the stuff he's saying is true...
There's another killer who murdered the first two victims?
So Namatame...
Indulge us in a few more questions.
Okay, so from what we can understand is Namatame believed that throwing people in the TV world saved them because he thought the opposite of what we thought when we saw people on the Midnight Channel. When we saw people on Midnight Channel, we thought, oh no, they're going to be tossed into the TV and killed. Namatame's thought process was, oh no, someone in this world is going to kill them. I need to throw them into the TV to save them from the killer in this world. So that was his thought process. So it was the complete reverse. He was never trying to kill anybody. That's why he was so overzealous in saving Nanako. Because this is a child. Oh no, a murderer is coming for a child. So, what should you ask him? Who killed the first two?
I have no idea. I want to know that too.
What should you ask him? So he doesn't know who killed Miss Yamano or Saki. Why the warning letters?
What are you talking about?
So he didn't send the letters. Why did you enter the TV?
I didn't know. I never thought it would be that kind of place.
As I thought.
You believe me? Did they find him? Did they find the one who did such cruel things? Mayumi.
Please calm down. Our ability to find the culprit rests on you. We know about the other world. In fact, we're the only ones who can fully understand what you have to say.
Only you?
We did blame you for everything at first. But now I think we can accept whatever you got to tell us as truth.
The seekers of the truth.
Please, tell us everything you can, calmly and slowly.
You're willing to listen? Do my story? All right.
All right, here's another cutscene.
Soon after my affair with Mayumi became common knowledge, I returned to my parents' home, as if to run away from the scandal. And I started drinking heavily to drown my anxieties. I hadn't been able to reach Mayumi at all, and that didn't help either. Mayumi, where are you? She'd been disgraced on all the afternoon shows, and forced to resign from the program she was on. I caused her so much trouble. I wanted to at least apologize to her, but I couldn't even do that. I lost the will and energy to do anything. Then, one day, the rumor I heard some time ago came back to me. Since I had nothing better to do, I sat down blankly in front of the TV and watched my own reflection. And all of a sudden, there was Mayumi. Mayumi, Is that you? The Mayumi inside the TV looked as if she was calling to me for help. Mayumi? Mayumi! When I reached out unthinkingly to touch her, my arm disappeared into the TV, as if I had dipped it into a pool of water. I was so shocked that I lost my balance and nearly fell face first into the TV.
So he had the power to enter the TV from the very beginning.
I was so scared. I couldn't understand what just happened. I thought maybe I'd gone insane. In the end, I decided to think of it as just a dream, and I went back to the city the next day after finishing work. The next afternoon when I got to work, I was fired on the spot, as I expected. That wasn't what broke me, though. It was Mayumi being found dead. And not just that, but it had happened in my hometown.
Namatome is casting his eyes downward painfully.
I was dumbstruck. But later on, I remembered the image of Mayumi I'd seen that night. Was it not a dream? Could it really have been an SOS from Mayumi? I hadn't touched another TV because the first time was so terrifying, but I decided to try it again, and I confirmed that none of it was a dream. So that image, was it something Mayumi showed me, calling for help? That's how I felt.
And eventually, you learned of the Midnight Channel.
I remembered that when Mayumi was alive, she was chasing a rumor about some bizarre TV program. I'd heard about it before, but I thought it was just an urban legend. But then Mayumi appeared on it, and later turned up dead. The more I thought about it, the harder it became to believe that the two events were unrelated. Soon after that, I came back to Inaba to answer the police's questions. I'd lost my job, and I wanted to know the truth of Mayumi's death for myself. Then, on another rainy night, someone else appeared on the Midnight Channel. It was a girl. She looked like she was calling for help, just like Mayumi. The first thing that came into my mind was, maybe this girl will be the next to die.
And that was Saki-senpai.
I'd been following all the news about Mayumi, so I noticed right away that she was the girl who found Mayumi's body. And if my hunch was right, she'd be the next victim. I didn't want her to die the way Mayumi did, so I desperately kept watching. I was consumed with the idea of rescuing her. Then, little by little, her image on the screen came into sharper focus.
It became sharper?
How did you find out it was her?
After I came back, my father couldn't bear to see me in such low spirits, and gave me a job with the family business. I met that girl when I delivered a package to the liquor store. After agonizing over it, I decided to meet her, and told her to be careful. But that same night, on the TV, she looked as if she was being engulfed by some black shape. She was writhing in pain. That's why I warned her. Why won't she pick up the phone? Come on, please! The next day, they found her dead. I knew she was going to be murdered, but I couldn't save her. I blamed myself, thinking there must have been something I could have done. There was no one who depended on me. Nobody at work, not even my wife. Mayumi was the only one who accepted me for who I was. But she was murdered, and the same person killed another girl. I was beside myself. I couldn't forgive myself for doing nothing.
You really did love Miss Yamano.
Yes, from the bottom of my heart. Before I was married, my wife made it big in show business. I was happy for her, but it put a strain on our relationship.
I think I can kind of relate.
It was around that time when I met Mayumi. She was interviewing our candidate for the next election. She was a big-name announcer. But she only worked with local stations, and her attitude towards work was similar to mine. We both came from Inaba, so she was easy to talk to. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't help getting intimate with her. She gave meaning to my life. Soon after Saki-san was found dead, yet another girl appeared on TV. That was you. She'll be kidnapped next. And murdered. I can't let her end up like Mayumi and that other girl. This time, I'm gonna do something. My opponent was a murderer who left no clues to his identity. I thought hard about what I could do to protect her from someone like that. I'll never convince her. If she gets suspicious and they arrest me, who'll save her then? The girl inside the TV looked as if she was smiling at me. And that's when it hit me. I apparently had the power to go through the TV screen to the other side. Then, what if I put her into the TV and give her shelter there before the killer gets her? What are you trying to tell me? That it's safe over there? Is that it? The girl inside the TV seemed to smile at me again. And I thought, no matter what kind of place it might be, it's better than being slaughtered. Once things calmed down, I could just let her out again. If she's inside the TV, there's no way they can find her. It felt as if everything was starting to come together in my mind. Could it be that Mayumi gave me that power to prevent any more victims from meeting her fate?
Maybe.
Was it my mission to save people? But there was a big problem. If I explained the situation to the victim, they wouldn't understand. I had already tried that and failed miserably. It seemed the only thing I could do was to take them away. If that was my mission, I'd just have to do it. Or so I thought. Mayumi, please lend me your strength.
So, since you thought people who appeared on the Midnight Channel would be killed, you kidnapped us in order to save us.
Yep, that's exactly what
Mission?
happened.
Give me a break! You never stopped and wondered about any of this?
I thought I was the only one who could help them. I did call the police, but they didn't believe me. I knew the area well, thanks to my job. I had a large truck, and I could move around without suspicion. I thought my job as a delivery man would be the perfect cover for my mission. I thought no one else could do it. But are you telling me that I wasn't saving them?
If a person is still within the TV world when the fog appears here, they will die. Beginning with Yukiko-san, the people you thought you had been saving were, in fact, in mortal peril. It was my friends here who really saved us all.
I had a feeling that was it. When I went after that little girl and entered the TV myself, for the first time, I had some doubts about myself.
Oh wow, you finally had doubts?
You refer to Nanako-chan, correct?
The police were after me, so I had to get away. But I still felt I needed to do everything I could to save that poor little girl.
Aww.
That's why I went in after her.
Okay.
But the TV world was completely different than I imagined. Such an abominable, grotesque place. I knew that the three of you who I saved went back to your normal lives, so I didn't realize how terrible that world was. I never knew you couldn't even get out of that place on your own.
No. That's a cowardly way to put it. I'd probably already begun to realize that it was a dangerous place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have gone to see you all.
See us? Wait, are you talking about the concert we did at Juness?
Yes. I wanted to know why the ones I saved were all hanging out with each other, and how much you remembered. But in the end, I couldn't bring myself to say anything and ran home. I must have felt too guilty. But all the doubts and anxieties I'd been unconsciously suppressing exploded out when I entered the television myself. I thought I was going insane. I probably did. And you know the rest. When I came to, I was lying in a hospital bed.
You really were trying to save people.
But I ended up doing just the opposite. What a fool. I always wanted to enter the world of politics and become useful to society. But after losing my job and the woman I loved, all I had left was this power. I convinced myself that world was some sort of sanctuary, and I secretly believed myself to be a hero.
Mitsuo the hero.
I never doubted what I saw on TV, and believed everything was as I wanted it to be. I didn't think for myself at all. That's why I couldn't protect them. I'm to blame for all of this.
Alright, so now that we finally get to a place where we can actually say something. Alright, so Namatame finally revealed everything. Now from his side is that he believed that everyone on the TV world that he saw in the Midnight Channel was going to be killed. And so he tried to save them. Of course, we know now that was false, that they were going to die. If you remember the concert, there was a guy in a sort of janitor delivery guy outfit backstage, and he was looking at them, and they were like, "Hey, what you doing?" And he went away. That was him. He was going to talk to them, and actually, if he said something, and then all of this would have stopped. Every single last one of this would have stopped. So, but yeah, so Namatame was actually trying to save people. He wasn't trying to kill anyone. He wasn't trying to, like, be a culprit. Like, but yeah, like, the first sign that it was a delivery man was when Rise was kidnapped. When we were chasing that peeping Tom, a delivery truck drove down the street. And then not 5 minutes later, Rise was gone.
I suppose so. But the things I've done are too serious to be brushed aside like that.
Yeah.
I have no intentions of running away from my crimes. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Kidnapping is already a serious crime. And on top of that, I put all those lives in danger. I'm sorry.
The Midnight Channel and the other world? You can hardly be blamed for failing to understand them properly. We must apologize to you as well. Had we let our emotions blind us to the truth, we would have piled all the responsibility on you.
I guess from your point of view, people did stop dying once you started saving people. The more you did it, the more you really believed you were preventing their deaths.
I'm such a joke. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired.
What are you all crammed in here for?
My apologies. We'll be leaving now.
Wait. I beg you, please, find whoever's behind this. You children are the only ones who know about that world.
That's our plan. Don't worry.
It's all clear now. He never committed any murders. It was another party who threw the first two victims into the TV.
Wow, you take another step towards the truth. Alright, we raked up another in judgment. Let's go.
Now get out of here! I told you, he's almost ready to be transported. We can't have anything else happen. Sheesh. I better not see you rascals here again.
Alright, so more cutscenes.
Nanako-chan looks like she's in pain. She's fighting for dear life.
This was the last place we saw Teddy, right? He was so worried about her.
How can he flake out like this when we have to find the real killer?
The police consider the matter closed. We'll have to do all the investigation from here on out. Let's revisit Saki-san and Miss Yamano's incidents and see if we can turn up fresh details.
But it's been over 6 months. Wouldn't the trail be cold by now?
I know, but we can't give up. We're the only ones who understand what's really going on. And you never know. People might remember some things now because they've had so much time to think about it. Let's split up and talk to people all over town tomorrow. We'll meet up in the evening to discuss our findings.
I hope we can find out something about Teddy, too.
Alright, so this next part is the first time in a while I've been able to be free and run around. So what we're going to do, will this help you on the information to cover the true culprit? You decide to go home and get some rest. Alright, so we're up to the next bad ending. If we do this wrong, then we lead to a very, very disastrous bad ending, which I won't explain until we get past it. So, Namatame is not the culprit. He actually is innocent of murder. He's not innocent of He's not innocent of what he's done, like the kidnappings, but he is innocent of murder. Alright, so we are going to run around town. I'm actually going to not stray from this. We gotta run around town and answer questions. Ask some questions. And because here we go, we are going to find out who the real culprit is. Alright, so we got to North Businessman, South near Risei. Didn't they capture a suspect and put a lid on the case? Or you have to... Okay. The fog is dark and creepy. Have a question for me about this murder. A little while ago, they said a suspect had been caught, but it was in the newspaper. It was that Namatame-san, right? I remember seeing him around from time to time. Oh, how horrible. It does frighten me. I don't recall seeing anything other strange people, so I'm sure he's the culprit. Is it true there were no other suspicious individuals? Perhaps you should ask someone else about this. Alright, let's ask the old man, because he's been patrolling, remember? Even though the year is almost over, it's deplorable. Oh, the fog has gotten worse, by the way. You can't even see the sky. So it'll be so cold on New Year's that I'll never be happy. What do you want? About those murders. I can't remember something from long ago. Recalling... Did you... Alright. So the thing is, I was hoping he would say something because he has been around town. Alright, so we're looking for... Right. So we gotta go south again near Risei. And ask that dude again. Because we're gonna keep it tight. Suspicious people, except for you who's interrupting my conversation with Rosette. Alright. Alright, so here's the gas mask man. It's me, don't you recognize me? Well, I'm outside. When I'm at home, I just see more news about the murders. I thought I would stay out here and watch the sunset. Of course, I'm gonna watch TV when I go home anyway. Even though I can't see the sunset because of all this fog. I hate it. It's so depressing. About those murders. Don't make me even more depressed. What else is there? Do you recall anyone suspicious? There were rumors going all over town. But at least I haven't heard any news or rumors like that, so I say it's no such person. So, if you realize, everyone we're talking to has said that they haven't seen anyone suspicious. Can I help you? Listen, I don't remember something from that long ago. I'm going to stay for college entrance exam next year, so I got no room for useless information like that. Is this person? My friend says she saw someone. She says he's wandering the shopping district, so why don't you ask her? Alright. So let's go to the floodplain. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can because of the fact that right, so he doesn't say anything. Right, we're looking for the kind old man. The fog isn't clearing up, is it? Isn't it just strange? My wife is all business as usual. I'm a little worried about those murders. I'm sorry. All I remember is something happened. I know it's free shopping, but what can I say? A lot of time has passed. Recall anyone suspicious? Right. So they still have. So yeah. Are you? So I would pick up the fact that they don't. They have not seen a single suspicious person. Do you need something about those murders? It was town all abuzz last spring. Do you remember that? Don't you? Do you need something? Recall anyone suspicious? Haven't seen a strange person? I don't know. On the country, if there's anyone strange walking around, everyone would know about it right quick. Because remember, when you got here, everyone was like, who are you? Alright, so we are going to go save our game. Because think about it. So thinking about it this way. Everyone is saying that they have never seen a suspicious person. Because everyone they've seen has been... So, in a small town like this, you would know if someone's suspicious. So, they would know something like this. They would say, hey, you don't belong here, like they did with you. But so that means it's the culprit is maybe someone here in town and someone who can move around without being suspicious. Just, no, not from this town anyway. Alright, so then let's ask her. Oh, that. Remember Saki Konishi, don't you? She passed away a while ago. Show me how that Namatani person came to her one day and started spouting all this craziness. I think it was TV. His relationship. It's just people misunderstood her. Because this is such a small town, and because the floodplain is a way people go to get home or to even go to Juness, a lot of people saw their argument and thought that Namatame was making advances on Saki, and that Saki, because of rumors about her having a older boyfriend, they thought, oh, she is getting with a middle-aged man. All right, so she's been looking for Teddy. Alright, so we are going to we've asked all the questions we can. Oh, let me buy some. Okay. I think I asked everyone though. We're trying to finish it up as fast as we can. I thought I asked all the questions. Who else is left now? Alright, so I've checked the floodplain. Oh wow, the fog is even here. The fact that the fog's all the way here in Okina City. But I asked everyone. I asked everyone but Daidara. Come on, we are near the break point here. Won't find any more information about I might actually have to look up. It was this lady. I forgot to ask her the second question. Jesus Christ. Alright. here we are. I hope if anyone's still watching, you met with your friends to gather information. If anyone's still
You
watching,
seriously
we're
pooped.
about to
This
find out
stuff's
who
a
the real
lot
culprit
harder
is.
when you don't have a badge to flash. I walked around all day and didn't hear anything good.
It was the same for me. There was absolutely no talk about the case whatsoever, let alone the true culprit.
Ditto for me. Actually, in my case, I kept getting bombarded with questions and couldn't get them onto the main subject at all. The killer must be pretty good to have pulled this off without being seen by anyone in this small town.
What should we do?
Well, one steak bowl, please.
That's not what I meant. But then again, I guess we might as well take a break. I'll have a crab and egg fried rice.
I'll have roast pork ramen with extra noodles.
You finish eating the dishes you ordered.
Oh, now that our tummies are full, let's share what we learned, even if it wasn't much.
You spoke with everyone about the information you gathered today.
So, to sum up, there really was no new information. The end?
The police had an unusually large number of officers in their initial investigation of the first two incidents. To find facts that even they overlooked would be difficult indeed, now that over half a year has passed. There wasn't a single report of suspicious persons being witnessed to begin with. Miss Yamano had ardent fans, whereas Saki-san didn't. But otherwise, the conditions are the same.
You know, every time I tried to ask about the case, everyone ignored me and kept ranting about the damn fog.
Yeah, that or the Midnight Channel. I asked around about Teddy too, but no one's seen him. Gee, I wonder where he could have gone.
Do you have anything, Naoto? Any new, deductions?
Without any new data to work with, there isn't much I can do. But there must be someone in town who meets all the criteria for this case. The killer must have a connection to both Saki-san and Miss Yamano, as well as be in a position to observe our actions periodically to some extent. Finally, it must be someone who could approach Senpai's house without arousing suspicion. I need some fresh air before I give it more thought. I'll be outside.
Alright, so it's just sitting here won't help you think any better. You decided to go outside and get some fresh air. Alright, here we go, guys. You're gonna go outside with your girlfriend and think.
It's snowing. No wonder it's chilly.
Ugh, it's freezing out here. Maybe this'll help clear my head and get my deductive muscles flexing. Hey, is it snowing? Too bad the fog's so thick. The snow just gets lost in it.
There must be something you've overlooked. It's urgent as you go over the clues. There's a roadblock that's facing you. The clues you need must already be in your hands.
Matter?
You should go over everything you know one more time. The culprit had some kind of connection with both Mayumi Yamano and Saki Konishi. Judging by the warning letters, the culprit most likely knows about the other side and what you did there. It's highly likely they also knew what Namitame was doing and stood back to watch. Who would know all of these things? Another oddity about this case is that there were almost no witnesses. Both warning letters seem to have delivered directly to your house, but no one saw anyone suspicious. No one unusual was seen around Mayumi Yamano or Saki Konishi, despite the police dispatching an unusually high number of officers to perform a thorough investigation. There must be someone in this small town who fits all the facts. The person who most likely is the culprit is... Alright, guys. So, this is the breakpoint for the next bad ending. If you pick the culprit but do something else, you get a bad ending. But yes, let's think about it. So it has to be someone who has been here the whole time. So let me restart. Persona 4 follows the rules of a detective novel that everyone who is a culprit, who could be a possible culprit, was introduced within the first hour of the game. Those people who were introduced in the first hour of the game was yourself, Nanako, Dojima, Yukiko, Chie, Yosuke. Alright, sorry, hold on, my eyes. Watering. Yosuke, your homeroom teacher, Saki, who died, so you can mark her out, and Mitsuro, the hero, and Adachi. So we can already mark out your homeroom teacher and Saki because they're dead. We can mark out your friends because they can't be the killer. And we can mark out Nanako because she can't physically do this. This leaves 2 people. This leaves your uncle and Adachi. Also, we'll mark off Mitsuru because of the fact that he's already been cleared as a suspect. He did kill your home teacher, but he didn't commit the other murders. So we have narrowed it down to your uncle and Adachi. Only your uncle and Adachi could move around this town without anyone noticing. They are the only ones who could have delivered that threatening letter to you without anyone noticing. Like, if your uncle delivers something to your house, to the house, like, no one's going to notice because that's his house. But also, he's a police officer. He can move throughout town without anyone noticing. The same with the Dachi, is that he can move throughout town without anyone noticing. And they had a connection to the first 2 victims because of the fact they were on their guard detail. And then they were the ones who questioned Saki after she found Mayumi. So those are your 2. So we have narrowed it down to 2. Your uncle and Adachi. Now, there is, out of those 2, there is one person we're going to eliminate one. So, it cannot be your uncle, simply because of the fact that when Mayumi Yamano was put into the TV, he was picking you up from the train station. Therefore, the only person who can be the murderer, the one who could have done all of this, was Adachi. The bumbling detective Adachi. Silly detective Adachi. He is the only person out of everyone listed, out of everyone who was introduced within the first hour of the game, that could have done this. The reason why your uncle was no longer on Mayumi Yamano's detail was because he was picking you up from the train station. Therefore, so the person who took his place was Adachi. Adachi got put on to Mayumi Yamano's detail, and no one would notice. Hold on. Okay, I was making sure I wasn't muted. So right there, your uncle has an alibi. He was picking you up from the train station. Adachi has no alibi. He was there at the Amagi Inn that night that Mayumi Yamano was tossed into the TV. So, I want you to think about everything that Adachi has done throughout this entire game. Remember at the beginning, he said, "Oh no, we think Yukiko Amagi is the killer." He was leaking stuff to you guys to make you go on a frenzy. He would show up at your little stakeouts and say random stuff that will make you think you're on the right track, but you weren't. When you knew Rise was next, he made sure that you guys all chased after a peeping Tom when he saw Namitame's truck driving down the street. He was the only one facing that way. Seeing what? So he would have saw Namatame stop in front of the tofu shop and toss Rise into the TV. The next one is with Mitsuo. Now, Mitsuo does not have the power to go into the TV himself. And Namatame did not throw him into the TV. The person who threw Mitsuo into the TV was Adachi himself. Why? Because the police were already looking for him, and then he disappeared during interrogation. Adachi threw him into the TV into the interrogation room. Yeah. Another thing is that so when Naoto, the day after Naoto, y'all saved Naoto, Adachi was at your house drunk, and he says a whole bunch of stuff that seems really weird. It is because he, at that point in time, realized that Namatame fell for a trap, that Naoto got herself kidnapped on purpose to figure out who was doing this. And that is why Adachi put in his head the plan, I need to make sure that the next person who gets thrown into the TV is someone close to you to throw you off and make you emotional. Now, the original I think Adachi's plan was that he was not expecting Nanako to get thrown into the TV. I think his original plan was for Dojima-san to get thrown into the TV, because I think I remember what he said, that they're thinking of interviewing the police or interviewing the parent of the girl who spoke to the politician. But instead, they didn't do that because Dojima-san is busy. So they ended up speaking to Nanako herself, which got her thrown into the TV. That is why Adachi panicked, because he did not plan for Namatame to actually go after Nanako. In fact, he did not expect him to go after her that night when they were locked in the police station. Second, think about the entire time you were in the hospital scene that we just had the day before, where Adachi, knowing that emotions are high, tells the police officers to take Dojima-san back to his room, but then doesn't stay there to guard. Not only that, he somehow beat you guys there. It's because the instructions he gave you guys were a roundabout way to get to that room. He knew a direct way to Namatame's room. So therefore, he can lure the police away, and then you guys could do what needs to be done. Well, what he thought you guys were going to do. He thought you guys were going to clean up his mess by killing Namatame, and therefore thinking that everything was done and over with. So, the real culprit is Taru Adachi. I've been keeping this in throughout the entire game. Yes. So I've been keeping this in throughout the entire game. Every time I've interacted with Adachi, I've been kind of like, that's weird. That's strange. It is because I was trying to hide the fact that he was the real culprit and everything he said was a lie. His social link, where you did not learn a single solitary thing about him. Instead, you just learned that he liked to keep himself distant from people. You didn't learn a single solitary thing. The only thing you learned is that for some reason he does care about Dojima and Nanako, but only to the point of, like, you watch a fish. Like, you care about a pet fish. Of course, if you only look at the circumstances, you can't rule out that possibility. Adachi may have been able to keep an eye on your actions. He would be able to approach your house with ease, and he knows the area well. Thinking about it, you encounter him many times while investigating the case. You learn much about Adachi's movements from Adachi as well. There's no reason to doubt him, but something is bothering you. However, should you tell your friends about your suspicions about Adachi being the culprit? So, this shoots you to the last bad ending. Do you tell your friends that about Adachi, or do you think about the facade? So, in game, Soji thinks everything that all your entire social link with Adachi, all his feelings were genuine. That he wanted to make Nanako laugh. He found the fact that this lady thought he was her son slightly amusing and annoying. You have the option of never telling your friends that's Adachi. And that's the third bad ending of the game. There is no going, like, literally the game will end there is a special ending for this game. I will show that off when I finish this game. I'm not doing it now. Tell your friends about Adachi. Yes, we are going to tell them about Adachi because we are going for the good/true ending. So let's tell our friends about Adachi. You spoke Adachi's name.
Huh? What about him?
Detective Adachi. A member of the police force. That is an interesting approach. It would certainly explain the lack of witness reports. It's the same reason no one ever reported seeing Namatame's truck.
This is a small town, so everyone must have known who he is. And since he's a detective, people definitely wouldn't have thought of him as being suspicious.
In fact, he could use his position to his advantage and hide critical information.
Huh. Well, if you think of it that way, I guess it's possible. But we're talking about Adachi here, right? I mean, really? Adachi? He's your textbook lousy detective. Are we really on the right track here?
Yes.
Actually, regarding Detective Adachi, I'm not sure how to put it, but there's something that's been bothering me about him for some time now.
Yeah?
Perhaps it's just my imagination, so I shouldn't speak too...
It's cold. I think we've cooled down enough here. Let's go back in.
Adachi-san? That can't be. I mean, he said he came to escort Miss Yamano and...
What? Was he at your inn when the announcer was staying there?
When Miss Yamano was staying at our inn, the media were swarming all over it. That's when Adachi-san arrived, saying he'd been assigned to guard her. He told our waitress that fame could be rough.
Guard her? He didn't spend the night there?
Huh. I wonder if he knew Ms. Yamano.
I don't know about that, but I heard he did call out to a girl in my class. I found out this afternoon, but I thought, that's just how cops are. So I didn't think it had anything to do with the case.
Detective Adachi also questioned Saki-san, the one who found the announcer's body, on numerous occasions. I heard it was because there was so little information about the case at the time, but it's certainly unusual to question someone with as strong an alibi as hers multiple times.
Then you think he had something else on his mind?
And that something is what connects those two victims to Adachi-san? Come to think of it, we've been running into that guy a lot, in all sorts of places. And every time he'd tell us what the police were doing before saying, oops, I said too much, and clamming up. Was that all to throw us off the trail?
Yep.
It would be no problem for him to drop that warning letter into your mailbox either. Not to mention the fact that he can destroy any evidence that might point to him.
Various particularities have begun to cast suspicion on Adachi.
Is it really Adachi-san?
It's him, alright.
This is still only a tentative theory. We should work to confirm it as soon as possible. This is Naoto Shirogane. Something has occurred to me about the case, and I'd like to get Detective Adachi's input on it. Huh? The transport? It's right now? Right, I see. Thank you.
What was that about a transport?
Detective Adachi is headed to the hospital to prepare for Namatame's relocation. We must head there at once.
Things are moving quickly now. You feel that you're getting closer to the truth. So this is where I said that a lot of stuff is going to be happening really fast, really soon.
Huh? What are you guys doing here? Hey, do you know where Dojima-san went? They told me he snuck out of his room again.
I assure you, we've made it clear to him several times that he needs to stay put, but he keeps going off on his own.
Jeez, with Namatame finally relocated, I was looking forward to going home.
So, he's been relocated. I've been wondering, you seem to be in a terrible hurry to get him out of this hospital.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we can't leave him here with Dojima-san and Nanako-chan around. Didn't you guys think so too? Hey, what are you doing here anyway? Nanako-chan's room is in the other wing. Don't you think you should leave before Dojima-san finds you? If he catches you, he'll start pestering you again.
Adachi, where's Namatame? There's been a lot of noise today for some reason.
Dojima-san, what are you doing here? Namatame's already been relocated. I was looking for you so I could tell you that.
You did what? Who authorized that? There's still more I need to ask him about.
Give me a break, Dojima-san.
Those first two murders have been bothering me. His motives are shaky and his alibi is rock solid. We closed a lot of loopholes on the basis of his testimony. But that part's still nagging at me.
Is this more of your detective's intuition? He's already been relocated. It's no use hassling me about it.
Huh.
And you kids should really get home too. You're gonna get in the way of police business.
What's gotten into you today? It's odd to see you taking work so seriously.
Come on! I'm always giving 110% when it comes to the job. You should get back to work too, Dojima-san. Your current assignment? Get better as soon as possible.
What are you all doing here?
We came to confirm something with Adachi-san.
Huh? You should question Adachi. Alright, so if you notice, his tone of voice totally changed. Also, remember, before Dojima-san got into a crash, he already felt that something was off. Completely and utterly off about this whole thing. And that's why he had been wandering around to go to question Namatame himself. He finally calmed down and was like, I'm going to question him. And remember, we told Dojima-san about the other world and everything. So if he questioned Namatame and figured that out, he would come to the same conclusion as we did. That Namatame didn't kill anyone. That someone else has did this. So we're going to ask in this.
The time the announcer went missing? I can't say for sure offhand. It's not like I saw her or anything. That was months and months ago, too. My memory's kinda hazy that far back.
You should question Adachi.
Why wouldn't I question her? She discovered the announcer's body. But she didn't know much about it, so I only talked with her once or twice. Was that all you wanted to ask? Well, I hope it helped.
There's still something you need to question Adachi about. The warning letter.
Warning letter?
The one that was delivered to his house. It's in police custody now, correct?
I don't really remember.
What?
Hey, what do you mean you don't remember? I gave it to you to take down to the crime lab for processing. You're telling me you forgot?
I'm sorry. Your accident was right after that, and what with one thing and another, it sort of slipped my mind. Besides, that thing was just a prank, wasn't it?
Huh.
Jeez, what are you asking me all this for? For crying out loud, what's this all supposed to be about? Dojima-san, you really need to get back to your bed. That's why your wounds aren't healing. And you all need to go home right now. Do you have any idea what time it is? I'm going back. I need to get to the station and report in.
Just one more thing, please. We know for certain now that the first 2 murders weren't Namatame's doing. Someone else killed them. Adachi-san, do you have any idea who that might be?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
'Cause we think it might have been you.
What? That's ridiculous. We already know Namatame's the one who put them all in.
What?
What did you just say?
Put them all in.
All in?
What's this putting them in business?
Whoopsie.
Do you know something about the method behind their murders? Don't tell me that all that talk about TVs and whatnot from before was...
I see. Now I finally understand. To tell the truth, Adachi-san, I've been fixated on something you once said. Before I didn't know why, only that it sounded a wrong note to me. Do you recall when I read Namatame's diary? At the scene of Dojima-san's accident. At the time, I said, even the victims who survived and were never released to the public are written here. And in response, your words were, wow. Then that settles it. How, I wonder? Would that settle anything? At the time, the police had no idea that there had been other attempted murders related to the case. You had no reason to say such a thing. After all, there are countless examples of people disappearing for a few days. Yet when I read the list of names, you raised no objection. Odd that. What do you say to that, Detective Adachi?
I don't know. I said I'm busy.
Wait, you son of a bitch! Adachi! Ah, damn it! Adachi!
Whoops. Namatame's hospital room. Adachi isn't here either.
What the? I swear he ran this way.
Damn it! Where the hell did he go?
Did you find him? I contacted security. Nobody's seen Adachi and there's no record of anyone leaving this area. So he must be still in this ward somewhere.
He's still here? But we looked! We didn't find him anywhere!
That bastard.
Dojima-san? For heaven's sake, what are we going to do with you?
Sorry. I got carried away.
Do you even want to get better? If you keep this up, there could be lasting damages. Have you forgotten how much trouble it caused you last time?
You're right. Sorry. You've got to find Adachi. I need to square this away with him. Please.
Dojima-san's probably, oh my god, I let this man in my house.
Hasn't left this ward yet? I don't think he would. But could he have...
Yeah, I think so. If he's the killer, he can go through, right?
You mean he went in through here?
We searched every inch in the direction he ran off. There's nowhere to hide. I don't think we could have missed him.
He was cornered. It's highly probable that he escaped there. If he does indeed turn up on the other side, that should prove beyond a doubt that he is the true culprit.
Damn. So I guess we were right. What do we do now?
Alright, we're gonna go in tomorrow. We don't want to jump in now.
I think it's too dangerous to go in from here. We're not 100% positive he used this TV. And on top of that, we don't know where it might lead.
Exactly.
Let's go in from Jeunesse like always. It'll be fine. So long as we're ready for him, we'll crush that jerk in one strike.
But man, Dojima's probably the extremely suspicious detective Adachi. You've taken another step closer to the truth. So it was Adachi the entire time. Dojima is probably tearing himself up saying, oh my god, I let this man in my house around my daughter? That must be tearing him up inside. Like, this man has been in my house around my daughter, around my nephew. He is his action has caused his daughter's accident and has caused his nephew to, almost be killed multiple times. So this day he always went back home. So this whole time, but yeah, this whole time, you're it's Teddy. This seems to come again to the Velvet in your dreams again. But something's different and you don't see Igor, Margaret, or Marie. It's Teddy! Teddy is sitting here, not noticing your presence.
Where am I? Sensei? Why are you here? I see. How mysterious. There are so many things I don't know about. But I did realize something. I've been thinking all this time about who I really am. But I couldn't find the answer. I was no one from the start. Humans live in the other world, and shadows live in this world. From the beginning, that's all there was to it. I was just a shadow in that world. You're always so kind, Sensei. I figured something out. That day at the hospital, I realized that I really can't do anything. As soon as I thought that, I lost consciousness. Then when I woke up, I was inside the fog. Shadows can't stay in the human world. They aren't allowed. I walked and walked, but there was nothing all around me. Just when I started thinking that I couldn't go anywhere, I heard the noise of a car. And then I was here. I remember lots of things now. My world is a place shaped by human thoughts. One day, a shadow living in that world awakened to human emotions. But humans and shadows are completely different entities. So he made himself forget that he was a shadow. He wanted to forget. He wanted people to like him. And that's how he came to look like this. I really am stupid. What the other Teddy said before, in the end, it was all true. No matter how much I search for myself, I have no self. There was no me to begin with.
Yes, there is.
I'm just a shadow that took a different form so humans would like me. It would have been better if I had never remembered. But I did. I'll probably turn back to a regular shadow soon. Oh yeah, Sensei, one day, when you meet Nana-chan in heaven, apologize for me. Tell her I'm sorry I couldn't do anything.
Oh,
Tell her
Teddy.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, Teddy. You saved her, Teddy.
Huh? Really?
You told Teddy how Nanako came through.
Nana-chan's. Wow. That's wonderful.
Yes.
I'm so glad. Glad that I could at least hear that. My heart feels so much lighter now. I'm starting to feel sleepy. What a strange place. It feels so soothing. It's not like my world. Something just feels so nostalgic about this place. Could this be your dream world, Sensei? Uh-huh. But I wonder why I met you here. What am I supposed to do now? But I don't know what to look for or how to find it. No matter how hard I think, there's too many things my little brain can't understand.
That's okay, Teddy.
I do understand one thing now. I'm glad that I met you, Sensei.
You sense Teddy's pure and deep gratitude. Rank up! We have reached the max social link for Teddy the Star. Thou art I. I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee Hallel, the ultimate form of the Star Arcana. Yay! The Teddy social link has reached its maximal level. You've mastered the Teddy social link. Has affected his persona as well. Has learned Evade Electric. I actually like all of his things.
But I have to get going. This is your place. It doesn't seem like somewhere that I'd be allowed to stay. Goodbye, Sensei.
Before you know it, Teddy is gone, and Niger, Margaret, and Ted Marie are sitting there once again.
It seems the words in your memory weren't the only things you summoned here. This is a room for guests who have an ego that can be nurtured. Shadows, mere fragments broken off from the ego, have no place here. The water's strength has moved a single stone that had stopped, returning it once again into the flow. Very interesting.
Iger has a meaningful smile on his face.
Well now, it's about time we departed once again. This vehicle is still on its journey. There is no reason to tarry here for long. Margaret?
We're ready to go. Let us depart.
You are every inch the guest I had anticipated. Now it's time for you to return. I am even more intrigued now as to where this is all headed.
We'll be waiting for your next visit. How did it go? Did you find Teddy?
No, and no one's seen him either.
Ugh, that annoying little furball. Just when we're at a turning point in the case, too.
We have no choice. Let's pursue Adachi for now.
this fog is. It's gotten even worse than before.
What the? There's this malicious aura everywhere. It feels completely different from the last time I was here. I think we'd better hurry. Give me a sec to try finding Adachi.
Does this mean both this world and ours are getting messed up?
Our glasses work on the fog on the other side. It can't be normal. And I heard more people are falling ill because of the fog. I wonder what's going to happen.
I sense him. Adachi's definitely in here.
Are you serious? Which way?
Hold on.
So he did come to this side. Well, that settles it. There's virtually no doubt remaining that he's the true culprit. Once we capture him, solving the mystery of this world and the rest of the case can't be far behind.
Then maybe we'll find out where Teddy came from too. Man, where is that bear anyway?
Well, I can say for sure he's not here. And I know Adachi is here, but I can't track him down myself. Gee, Ted, why aren't you here when we need you most?
This place. I see. I came back, but it really doesn't matter. I'm completely useless. Nana-chan, I'm so sorry.
Teddy? It is you, Teddy. I heard your voice. You said, hang in there. I heard my big bro and everyone else too.
Nana-chan! Oh, hold on! I'll get the doctor!
Nanako is getting better.
It seems she's asleep again.
Nana-chan told me that she heard my voice. She heard me say, hang in there.
It could be that her frankly miraculous recovery was because everyone's voices reached her. Even unconscious, people are capable of hearing others' voices.
My voice. And theirs too. Everyone.
In any case, there are too many things we don't understand about her condition and what caused it. We're doing our best, but it's difficult when everything about her illness is a total unknown.
Unknown?
Well, if anything happens, please send for me.
If I'm an unknown being, then the way I can change is unknown too. So all I have to do is make them not unknown. Nana-chan's doing her best. Sensei and the others are probably fighting now too. I'm just a shadow. But Nana-chan cheered up when she heard my voice. So what if I'm just a shadow? There must be something I can do. I can't just give up thinking about things. That's why I came back here. Right, Nana-chan?
Teddy's strong will that allowed him to accept and overcome his weakness has awakened his heart's true power. Teddy's persona has transfigured into Kamui. Oh my goodness, he looks goofy.
Right. I need to get back to the others.
Kamui looks more like the bear he is.
Nana-chan. I'll be back soon.
Yay!
It's no use. I can only tell that Adachi is here, not his exact location.
Rise-chan!
If only Teddy was with us.
Didn't he say his nose is practically useless now? And could he even help us find that bastard?
Nope. He'd be no help at all, but he was always there to support me whenever.
That bear's a loudmouth, but he's nice to have around. He's always so full of energy.
He's lighthearted and always optimistic.
I'm alright. I just got a little dizzy. The fog's so dense. It's hard to see through it.
Why don't we call it a day? It won't do us any good if you collapse.
I agree. If Rise-san became fatigued, even if we found Adachi, our capacity in battle would be reduced. Moreover, it's almost nighttime. We should return to our world for the present.
Damn it! We came so far to run smack into a dead end!
I know he's in there too. What's wrong with me? My powers are completely useless. Teddy?
You little... Where the hell were you?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You idiot! Bad bear! Bad! You're so late! Who do you think you are?
Rise-chan? Are you faking?
No, stupid!
Sorry. I want to help you all again.
You know how much trouble you caused, you dumb bear? Where the hell were you?
I'm sorry. I figured out a lot of things. Stuff about me and that world. I wanted to tell you all.
Listen to Teddy's confession since he was finally understand who he truly is. Oh, that he was only a shadow, and that he is with him and able to come back to your world.
A shadow? You mean you're one of those things we've been fighting?
Yup. Just like the ones you all know about. Shadows are suppressed human thoughts given form. Everyone has them inside.
Wait. You say you're a shadow, but you didn't attack us. And you kept telling us from the start that you wanted to bring peace and quiet back to that world, right?
But in the end, I was just an ordinary shadow. Nothing special about me at all. I did everything I could until now to try and make my world peaceful. But instead, the weird fog started seeping out into this world too. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If I really was special, then maybe...
It's no big deal. I mean, we weren't expecting much from you in the first place. And about you being a shadow, we pretty much figured you were something like that anyway.
Yeah.
Huh?
He was empty on the inside, bro.
Saying?
Bro, you were empty on the inside.
My heart out to you, and you say you thought I was something like that anyways? No normal person would think such a pretty bear could really be a shadow.
Their glasses come
So
from
what's
your
the problem
eyes,
with being a
dude.
shadow?
It's true that you may have been born that way, but you now possess the power of persona. A shadow is suppressed power. Once controlled by the ego, it becomes a persona. Doesn't it follow, then, that you must have developed an ego? Whether the ego masters its shadow, or the shadow awakens to its ego. The only difference I see is the order in which the process occurred.
Oh, Teddy's practically human then!
I'm the same as humans?
You keep trying to figure out who you are, just like all of us here. You can't do much on your own. You really aren't that special. See? What's so different between you and us?
Thank you! I'm so glad I met you guys!
The rest of us were pretty much a group of misfits to begin with, too, right? You fit right in, man.
I beg your pardon? Who are you calling a misfit?
Exactly.
Isn't that just you, Senpai?
Hey, that's not something a detective would say. Or an idol, either. Gee, stop crying, will ya? Now's not the time for that. While you were gone, we figured out who murdered the announcer and Senpai. It was Adachi.
Huh? Adachi? That total goofball? Whoa! I didn't notice at all. Looks like I'm pretty blind to that sort of thing. But you all know him. If you can't find someone like that, I don't think I can help you.
Like I said, we're not expecting much from you.
Well, the main thing is, It's hard to get pumped about this without someone nice and fuzzy around.
Yeah, what Kanji said.
Okay.
Aw.
Thanks, guys.
All right, now that the band's back together, let's take it from the top. Starting tomorrow.
It's been a while, but I'll do my best to look for him too. Leave it to Fuzzy.
You take another step towards the truth. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do on the 7th, like I said, we are getting a new social link on the 7th. Well, kinda new. Sorta. But yeah. Since tomorrow you go home today. Alright. All you can do is go sleep, but we got stuff to... Let's harvest the vegetables. You're fully recovered from yesterday's events. You should go over to the TV world with everyone after school.
I'll give it a try, but if Risei-chan couldn't find him, I really doubt someone with a dried up nose like me will be much help. I do smell a Dachi baby in here, but the fog is completely covering up his scent.
Teddy, you can't do it either?
When you look at me with those eyes, I get this feeling I've got to sniff him out no matter what! This is my time to shine! Ooh, I'm getting something!
Oh, Teddy's going Super Saiyan.
Teddy?
Hey, quit wandering around. You better not flake out on us again.
Huh? I sense it from this away.
Is it Itachi?
How do I put it? It's kinda hazy, but at the same time, it feels like I've got a whopper on the line.
Ooh. I don't get it.
Very suspicious. This definitely smells. But that's weird. If I remember right, that's where Sensei, Yosuke, and Chie-chan came from when I met them for the first time.
Where was that? Oh, you mean that creepy-ass room where all the faces on the posters were cut out?
Yep, there's someone there.
Teddy, you really are amazing.
It was just dumb luck. It's because that's where I first sensed Sensei and the others. That's why it kinda smelled over there.
Oh, I see. Wait, did you say it smelled?
Remember
Wasn't that the room where Yosuke had to go to the
use...
bathroom?
He peed in the corner.
Huh? You're saying he peed his pants there? Ew, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, you lie so bad! Dude, I did not piss my pants! Shit, quit spreading random rumors about stuff like that.
Well, it happened so long ago, my memory's kind of fuzzy, you know?
Okay, guys, enough fuzziness. Follow me, the master of fuzzy logic!
Oh, God.
I haven't heard you crack up in a while, Yukiko. Though I really wonder sometimes about your sense of humor.
Achievement moves return to the group thanks to Teddy. You've taken another step towards the truth. Yay! Alright. So we're almost there. And then we'll end the stream for the day. We're back here.
Damn bitch. I noticed her first, and she just had to run off and have an affair. Who's there?
His face.
It's you guys.
Jesus.
You're very persistent.
Wow, look at Adachi's face. He has gone full on murder face. Did you kill Miss Yamo? Give it up. You're the real killer. You're the real...
I called her out to the lobby because I wanted to ask her something, and then she started getting hysterical on me.
Who are you? And what's this something important you called me out here for?
What they say on the news isn't true, is it? All that talk about you having an affair and whatnot? It's all a lie, right?
Why do I have to explain myself to you?
I see. So you don't deny it. You caught my eye. But it turns out you're another worthless bitch.
What's wrong with you? Don't make me call for help.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I think you need to see what it's like to fear for your life. It'll get your head straight.
Oh my goodness. I forgot to say, there's a trigger warning for this.
She fell in. Wow. So people can go completely inside. Good thing for me, no one else was around there in the middle of the night.
That happened in our lobby?
I learned about the Midnight Channel through some rumor. You hear a lot of fishy stories like that on the Force. But it was pure coincidence that I touched the screen and discovered my power. I burst out laughing when I found out. I knew right away that this was going to be interesting.
So you tested it out on Mayumi Yamano?
Nah, it was nothing like that. I'm a very sincere fellow. I was just trying to punish the stupid bitch a little for betraying me. Yeah, putting them inside the TV was never the plan. But you know, both Mayumi and that dippy high school girl struggled for no reason.
Then you were responsible for Saki-senpai's death!
Saki? Oh yeah, her name was Saki Konishi, or something like that. At first I just called her in because of work-related stuff, her being the one who found Mayumi's body and all. And naturally, if there was any chance she'd seen something, I'd need to know, right? So I was all set to be a nice guy to her, and then that bitch.
What's this about anyways? Didn't you call me in for more questions?
Well, we'll get to that. But you know, I saw you this afternoon. You were getting pretty cozy with that Namatame. Huh. So I'm not good enough for you. Well, I know how to deal with girls like you.
No!
God, these high school girls today. This world's gone straight to shit.
Oh my goodness.
When I was in school, I wasn't allowed to do anything but study my ass off. I was supposed to be the best of the best, and instead they stick me in the boonies. but I guess I got the sweet power to make up for it. Life's not so bad after all. Get on your knees and beg, and maybe I'll let you out. Yeah, like that'll happen. As if I'd walk into a death trap like that.
Like, oh my gosh.
It was a lot easier the second time. High school girls are thinner, you know? Lighter.
You son of a bitch!
Come on, give me a break. I didn't know it was dangerous inside the TV. It's not like I was trying to kill them.
Yes, you did,
I mean, I'm sure they hit on Namatame, not the other way around. The council secretary will one day rise to public office himself. Mayumi and that high schooler were just gold digging. They got exactly what they deserved. I didn't do anything wrong at all.
Namatame speaking to
Shut the hell up!
to warn Saki sealed her fate.
Mayumi Yamano that people die in here.
And that's why he was throwing up, because he didn't know. Alright, so remember, the first time we see Adachi, he's running from the crime scene to throw up, because he didn't know that was going to kill her. And then, Namatame, trying to warn Saki, sealed her fate to be tossed into the TV.
Nah, he called the police in the middle of the night, just after they found that Saki girl's body. The rest of the force had their hands full with the double homicide, and it happened that I was the one who took the call.
Namatame said the police refused to take him seriously. You were responsible for that, then?
Oh, quite the contrary. If anyone else had taken the call, sure, but I actually did believe him, you know.
That's the pattern to the 2 deaths so far? And now you're seeing a girl in a kimono on that weird program, and you think she'll die too, is that right? Namatame-san, do you seriously expect us to believe something like that?
But it's true! If there's any way the police can protect her...
Listen, there's no way the police are going to make a move based on a fantasy story like that. It does sound interesting, though.
But...
Oh, I have an idea. If you really want to save her that much, why not do it yourself? Like, you could shelter her somewhere. Someplace where no one could find her.
Where no one could find her?
Save her yourself. You can do it. I'm busy, so I'm hanging up now. Bye.
Isn't that amazing? Of all the people who could have received Namatame's call, it ended up being me. Talk about luck! All I did was give him a little push, and he completely bought into his vision of this world. The more people you guys saved, the more he'd kidnap. Both sides had the best of intentions, so the game of cat and mouse would never end. It was awesome.
You gotta be shitting me!
Why? What reasons could you have for doing that?
Reasons? None, really. I could do it, that's all. And it was fun. I guess that's my reason?
You murdered people just for the fun of it?
Come on. All I did was put people in here. I didn't murder them. And Namatame did most of it. I had nothing to do with any of you.
You're just dodging the blame!
Yeah? Then how would you prove it? He put people inside TVs? You think the police are that stupid?
What a jerk!
Oh my goodness.
I do admit, though, I never thought you guys would manage to track me down. I like that. Games like this gotta have surprises or they get boring fast. It's like when I dealt with that Kubo kid. That was fun, too.
Then, you mean to say that Mitsuo Kubo's disappearance was your doing as well?
Yep.
I did sense something odd in his course of action. If he had special powers and wanted attention, why resort to a regular copycat crime? But that wasn't the case. Kubo had no such powers. In fact, he was thrown in by you. Am I correct?
It had been a while since I last put someone inside the TV, so I really got a kick out of that one.
Why did you do that? And how come Mitsuo didn't say anything about you?
occur to me before I did it? Come on, I'm a detective. I led him through to a room at the station with the TV, switched off the lights, and did it quick while he was still startled. As long as he didn't see me push him in and no one else did either, no one would believe him, even if he survived. Of course, I don't think the Kubo kid ever figured out what happened.
Wait, the police station?
Yeah, he turned himself in pretty quick, actually. This was back when we didn't even know enough to issue a search warrant. But the other officers decided it was just a prank, so they pawned him off on me. I didn't blame them. I mean, a kid coming and saying, "I did it all, it was me." Who'd believe him? But it looked bad. I didn't think anyone would come forward and take the blame for all the incidents. The police were desperate to pin it on anyone. If this kid really did it, they might have announced the case was closed. And if that happened, Namatame would stop saving people. I couldn't let that happen, or the game would be over. That's why I told the others I sent him home. I came up with the idea to put him inside the TV on the spot.
The game would be over? You threw him in just so your fun wouldn't end?
You gotta have some excitement in life, don't you agree? But then you guys put your foot in it yet again and ruined my fun. Thanks to you, Kubo was arrested again, and everyone acted like he was the true culprit behind it all. Couldn't they see how badly he copied the crime scene? It worked out in the end, though, because good old Namatame kept saving people.
Jesus
I guess
Christ,
the guy
he is a
started to develop
sociopath.
some kind of messiah complex, huh? What an idiot.
This is all a game to you. How dare you murder people? Murder Saki-senpai for such a stupid reason! You bastard! I'll never forgive you!
You can keep your forgiveness. Our world will probably become just like this place soon enough anyways. Didn't you notice? The fog's leaking out. Everything on that side's pretty much screwed. The two worlds will merge soon, and then there'll be no difference, no sides anymore.
What the hell's he talking about?
This isn't his real body. The real Adachi is somewhere else.
But this guy feels different from an ordinary shadow. It doesn't seem like he's going berserk.
Wow, you can tell that much? This me is just around to greet you guys, and thank you for wasting your time by chasing me in here. I'd say this world has taken a real shine to me. I feel like it's giving me everything I've ever wanted. And the monsters don't attack me at all. Maybe they can tell we have the same goal.
The Shadow's goal?
By the end of the year, Inaba will disappear completely into the fog. Soon, this place will be reality. I'll be in this world, so if you want me, come and get me. This world has a mind of its own. We'll see which of us it favors.
Keep your bullshit to yourself. It's about time you shut the hell up. We'll finish this right now!
She just said that there's no one there.
What a chump! Didn't I just tell you the real me is somewhere else? I'll be expecting you all. We'll put an end to this.
Get back here, you! Ugh.
That stuff about the world's mind and how this place will become a reality. Was he serious?
The rest of his confessions were consistent. We'd best proceed under the assumption that it's no lie.
It felt like he's gained some strong power after coming here.
Not only that, maybe he got taken over by that power.
So what he said about the two worlds becoming one, that's really gonna happen?
Didn't he say that it would happen by the end of this year? What happens then?
I think he means this world will engulf the human world. The people in town are acting weird. It's like when the shadows that emerged from people went berserk. If the fog gets even thicker, and this town is completely shut off from the outside world, then the other side might become full of shadows, like over here.
You mean everyone's gonna turn into shadows?
Damn it! Damn that bastard! Why? We went through so much to get here. And now it turns out he was pulling our strings this whole time?
Yep. No more.
Yeah. It's about time we finished this. I don't want to feel this way ever again.
There's a path we can take now. I sense Adachi's presence from that direction. He's taunting us.
Bring it on! Let's go kick his ass right now!
Wait. I suggest we prepare ourselves first. We can't let him stab us in the back ever again. We must face him with all the power at our disposal and defeat him without fail.
I'm a little worried what he means by the end of the year, but now's not the time to freak out. Let's get prepared. Let's get over-prepared and leave footprints all over his stupid, smug face!
By pulling all your strings, your path to the truth has been opened. Hold on, I think someone's calling. Alright, I'm back, sorry. Alright, so we've gotten to Ajachi. This is the third to last dungeon in the game. Magatsu Izanagi. Magatsu Inaba.
Senpai, please don't go on alone. I understand that it must hurt, since you seem to have a personal relationship with him.
Maybe that's why. I feel a presence kind of like yours up ahead. He might be calling to you. Wait, never mind. Forget I said that. We're all going together, okay?
Ooh.
Promise us.
The unexpected true culprit has finally been confirmed. For the end of the year, this town will be swallowed by fog. So, by end of the year, he actually means end of the lunar year. So the end of the lunar month. So that means it's a Christmas Day. Alright, so we've been told not to... It's a quiet night. You remember what your friend said?
He might be calling to you. We're all going together, okay?
Promise us.
I didn't promise nothing. We're going to go see Adachi. If you leave now, you'll be able to make it in time before Genius closes. You decide to go to Adachi alone. Genius Electrical Department. There's nobody around. The room is quiet. There's no sign of anyone around. Is Adachi here? The entrance disappeared.
This is a problem.
Oh shit.
Why didn't you bring the rest of them? You're such a party pooper. You couldn't even bring your wannabe detective friend?
I came by myself. I need to talk to you.
change my mind? Don't kid yourself.
Where'd he go?
Your whole gang should be here. You know, work together, beat the bad guy.
Yeah.
Friendship, effort, victory. You guys love that stuff.
Jesus Christ. Adachi's using, like, some kind of powers you don't know. I believed in... Like, Adachi, we believed in you.
Oh, really?
Oh, that face.
Just what was it about me that made you want to believe in me so bad? Well, I don't have anything to say to you. If crimes could be solved by appealing to morality, we wouldn't need the police. The person you believed in was a version of me who only existed in your head. You decided on your own to believe in me, and that decision betrayed you. Why complain about it to me?
Is that what you tell Jude? I want to say this. I honestly want to say this. Is this what you're gonna say to tell Dojima? Really? Like, oh my god. Like, is this what you're gonna tell Dojima-san? Or what, my dude? Like...
You say the dumbest shit. It's people like you who come to me alone, naively thinking you can turn me around, that piss me off the most.
Jesus Christ.
What do you think will happen if I shoot you?
I remember this. If I choose wrong, he's gonna actually kill me. He's gonna shoot me in the face. Oh my goodness. If I pick wrong, he actually is gonna shoot me in the face and kill me. So... You can't shoot me, Adachi.
Wow, very optimistic. Is your brain rotting or something?
Wow, he shot you right. The bullet brushed your ear. You smell accurate scent of burning gun smoke. He was very close to shooting you in the face.
Do you get it now? We're done talking. I won't miss next time.
It didn't seem like a threat. You don't think you can talk to Adachi anymore. You feel like your relationship with Adachi has changed dramatically. Yeah. So Adachi's true social link has appeared. Thou art I am thou. Thou hast since how bonds have changed. Thou step is learning truth. This my inner power, gesture becoming hunger. So this is the alternate level, not the gesture to hunger. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So he wasn't gonna miss. He was gonna shoot you in the face. Like, oh my goodness.
Want me to let you choose? You can go back to your friends and bring them all here. Or you can die now. I guess regular revenge is boring, though. Let me see where your detective work takes you. It's always good for a laugh. You're so persistent. Look at all that youthful vigor you've got. Come on, leader. Bring all your friends back here.
Oh, shit.
Well, bye-bye.
The entrance is closed. Adachi is walking you. Huh. That Adachi wasn't a real him either, but that was a real gun. He's gonna shoot you in the face. Like, that was a real gun with real bullets.
Welcome back. I told you not to go alone, though I knew you would anyway. It's okay. I understand. I'll keep it a secret from the others, and I won't ask about Adachi for now. But come on, you should trust us more.
Yosuke seems a bit sad.
Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Attention customers, it is now closing time. Please visit us again tomorrow.
Yeah, you forgot that, yeah, Yosuke works here. You couldn't get through to Adachi. Data challenge we saw by the end of the year. So, yeah. Yosuke works here, so he most likely was watching the entrance to see if you came. And you did. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are stopping once we get to a safe point. Hello, it's me. Hey look, what are you doing? If you got some time, there's somewhere I want you to take me. I'd like Smarter to let me out more often too. I really want to go there, okay? I'll be waiting for you to come get me. Marie, hang up. She some time to visit her. Okay. Yeah, we hear students talking. The fog has gotten worse. Is this fog getting thicker and thicker, or is it just me? Does it mean the world's coming to an end? I actually heard someone say that. What do you think's gonna happen? Earthquake, tsunami? Nothing's gonna happen. It's just fog, you doofus. Besides, something terrible happened. The defense force or somebody will be here to save us. Yeah, I guess you're right. What if a giant monster attacks Inaba? I saw a movie about this once. Ooh. Like, it's affecting the actual screen on my TV. Hey everyone! They posted test results. You got the highest score. Well, you're a genius, Soji. Okay, we're gonna save, and that's it, guys. Alright guys, so we are going to save. And that I'm going to rate as off to someone. I am actually tired. We did a lot today. It was mostly cutscenes. And I wasted time trying to figure out who I didn't speak to. Adachi has shown himself to be the true culprit. Alright guys, so we are going to first let me switch my persona to an Arcana, playing Aeon. Oh, I don't have an Aeon. Okay, I gotta go get one. But, alright guys, that's it for me. I will pick back up in the morning. So, bye!